hold on, I forgot to turn that back on. The sticker, no! I turn it off when I'm editing my scenes a little bit because it is easier to not have to wait a minute for things to move over. Yeah, anyways. Hello everybody! Hello Hotrad, Shadowless, Metroid, hello Nee! Hi Nee, or did I miss Nee? I don't know. Hello! 25 stream streak! Wow! Wowzers, that's pretty good. Yeah, let's see. Making sure that the YouTube is going. Yep, okay. That one's going. Second to last stream before the June hiatus begins. Tiny meowdy. Well, we're still gonna work on our stinger. I've been busy doing some other prep stuff last couple days. So again, progress hasn't really gone too far. I think at the rate I'm going, I probably won't finish the stinger before the end, but I will let you know when it is done. Maybe. I was playing with my computer and I found out, or not found out, but I realized that it's gonna be hard to turn on my PC tower when I am home, because it is on my desk and the power button's on the top of it, so when I can't move my arms up, I'll have to get someone else to turn on my computer. Hashtag the finer things in life. Let's see what we're doing here. I am... Yeah, okay, so we're working on the line art still. We got pretty far. Let's see, we were missing... okay, we still need to finish up frames 9 and 10 before we can move on to 17, 18, 19, 20, 21. Actually, we might be able to finish it tonight. We might be able to. Has Big Stick been considered, LMAO? I didn't, I have not purchased any grabby sticks. Like those, claw things. I have not bought one of those. I don't think I need one. Second to last stream before the June hiatus. Yes, I am going, I'm getting top surgery. So, for my recovery, I'm gonna be taking a break. I'll also be at my parents' house, so away from my PC setup. Oh, yeah. I can't quit now! Not when there's so much to do, so much to see. I might be able to come back towards the end of June. Maybe. First week, second week, definitely not, but we'll see for the while. It's a 6-week recovery period. That is to say that 6 weeks that I'm restricted in certain aspects of life, as in doctor's orders type stuff. Yeah. Surgery next week, some point. I got my prescriptions, I got all the things I need. We're just kind of in the prep stage for beforehand. I'll need to get stock up on some foodstuffs. My parents will take care of me, so yeah. I won't be abandoned or alone. But still, I need to probably get this place ready. We might be able to finish it tonight. Is everyone buckle up? I'm going to be doing this until 2 in the morning. Listen. You're not wrong, but however, etc. ... It means I'm determined. It means once I get into the flow of things, it's hard to stop this train. It also means that I'm under a little bit of pressure. I'm trying to stock up on little shorts to hopefully post to the socials while I'm gone. So that's gonna be my priority for non-stream days. I've got maybe 2 done already. I would like to get a nice handful completed in the next few days. Maybe just like shorts, kind of stupid little meme stuff or TikTok things. Doesn't have to be a whole production for each of them, but some of them I did put a little more effort into the editing than others. We'll see. We'll see how it goes. Self-promotion has never been my strong suit. However, we are going to try. Maybe. Hopefully. I don't know. Make sure you have a game you like. I played Stardew Valley for 2 weeks straight. I have my 3DS. It's got all the Pokemon games. Hello, the Ev Wing on YouTube's. Sorry, the YouTube chat doesn't show up on the stream. See, you'll need a lot of snacks and games to play while sitting. Yep, resting rather. I need I need to add tea to my list. Sorry. There's a special tea I have to get from somewhere else. So let's see, tea. Special kind of tea. No lifting, no raising your arms, the whole shebang. Different low energy activities. I am your annoying bird. Ooh, yep, that's exactly it. Having been in hospital for surgeries like this, 6-week recovery means you don't want to get out of bed for 3. Be sure to rest up even if you're going stir crazy. That's what they said. Well, can I make an announcement? The Ev Wick? Give me a second there. We see 6 weeks. So my doc says that around week 2 or so, they want me to take little walks, do some not totally cut out exercise, not to overdo it, of course, not to raise the heart rate, but to still try to do little walks. Don't just rest the whole or just don't lay down the whole time, I guess. So we'll figure it out. Drop the top surgery tea list, LMAO. Ah, yes, a foreign specialty. I like Celestial Seasonings Sangria Tea. If you look that up. I also like the turmeric ginger. Oh man, Rishi tea. I wish I had a way to show these boxes. I like matcha. Well, I mean, any matcha, I guess, would do there. Paris black tea. Yeah, let's head over to my drawing screen so I can show the things. Okay, here is... I'm gonna stick with my music for a sec until we get into the drawings. So I like this one a lot. Sangria's Zinger, very good. I like this one. The Rishi turmeric ginger tea. This one's delicious. You don't even... I think it tastes sweet, even without putting any sugar in it. I think it's very good. I also put sugar in my tea because I'm one of those people. I need sweets. Sweetener. I like this one. This one's good with a bit of creamer in it. Delicious. Where is my blueberry? I like this tea just for the flavor of it. Again, I don't really need a sugar with this one, just I like this one. This one's good. Yogi. What's the other tea? What's the other tea name? Jasmine green tea. Hold on, there was a jasmine green tea I liked a lot. Let me see if I can find the specific brands. I don't think it was that one. Darn. It came in a pretty box. Oh, no, it didn't. Wait, did it? I think the box had green on, or pink on it. It might have been this one. I think that's the extent of my tea list. There might be others, but these are kind of the ones I like to have stocked up. Very good indeed. I'm trying to see if there's any other. This is the only loose. This is the only loose leaf one I use. And they're pretty good. The Paris tea is so good, yeah. The one great feature of XSplit, you can drag and drop images straight into the program to show on stream. Aha! I do not have that. Ev the Ev Wing said, I subbed. I'm just gonna call you Ev, sorry. I just like to read out usernames. Discord user. But anyways, enough of that. Let's see. Oops. Ooh, that's loud on my ear. Make sure this list is looped so I don't get hit with the DMCA stick again. Well, thank you, Ev, for signing up, or signing up from something. Now I'm taking notes to try out new teas. Yes, please sponsor me, tea companies, if you want. I don't know. I used to watch Simply Nailogical a lot, and apparently, they, or Christine, the user, gets sponsorships sometimes from David Teas for drinking it so much, and I'm like, ooh, that would be fun. That'd be really neat. Tea sponsorship. Yes, try those. You have to kind of, not all of them are sold in regular grocery stores. Sometimes you have to search for some of them. Sometimes you have to order some online. It's okay. It's fine. It's okay. I've got some... Anyways, I gotta run back to work, but have a lovely stream. Alright, thanks for stopping by, Nee. Thank you. Have a good one. Hello, Neshtrix. How's it going? I'm gonna... Am I stalling a little bit? Perhaps. But I need to check something. I was writing up my scripts here. Yeah. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I'm gonna make 7 in the next couple days, not before the surgery stuff. I want to make 7 YouTube shorts or TikToks. What do you want to call them? The short form videos where I just basically gas up my friends and artists that help me with my stream stuff. So be sure to look out for those. And then I got a couple other memeries. And if I can find or make anything else quickly, I'm gonna try and do that too. I'm trying to get the most out of Premiere Pro. Just make sure I got everything counted up. I've been on a cartoon kick for the last couple days. I've been watching... where's my drawing gloves? Yeah, there. I've been watching the DuckTales 2017 reboot. Binging it. It is a great show. Like, I think I might have praised it before, but I must praise it again. What a great show. The animation, phenomenal. The story, phenomenal. Paying homages to old Sunday morning Disney cartoons and doing it justice while also introducing new stuff. And it's very clear that the creators and everyone who worked on it cared so much about every aspect of that show. They cared about the characters from maybe their own childhoods or just in general. It's just I love it. I love it when showrunners care about the things that they're making. Which seems like it'd be a no-brainer type of thing, but I think maybe more in the contemporary world of television, like live action type stuff, it's more common to get creators or people who work on stuff that actually don't totally care about what they're working on. But I think you have to have a lot of heart to make good animation, a good series. Because of just how much it goes into it, man. DuckTales 2017, the reboot version. It ran for 3 seasons. It was so good. So good. The animation was so good. Like when I was doing my little binge in the last couple days, I had to pause frames. I went back to rewatch sequences. It's so smooth, and just, you know, I need to procure some kind of copy of it or something. I mean, I have Disney Plus right now on my parents' account, which is what I'm watching it on. But I would like to have just some kind of more physical, or not physical, but yeah, more permanent version, just in case we stop our subscription for any reason. But yeah, I am just so amazed by the animation. So good. Frames. Oh, hello, Dragonmere. I ride down Gladstone Street on the way to work. Always makes me think of the duck. Yeah! Yeah! I thought we were supposed to get a Darkwing reboot. Like, I thought that... but I don't think... A Darkwing Duck reboot is currently active in development for Disney Plus. I heard that was happening back when the DuckTales reboot was ending. However, I haven't heard any more of it since then, so I'm not sure what they're doing with that, if that's still being created or in development or whatnot, but I hope it is. I hope it is. Of course, I would have loved more of the DuckTales as I knew it, the reboot version of that, more seasons of that. But I'll take what I can get. Let's see. DuckTales. Okay, so one of the DuckTale reboot, like DuckTales 2017, writers, producers, creators, Frank Angons, I think is his name. Frank Angons, Angones. He ran a Twitter. He ran a Tumblr account while the show was running, and I think it's right now been abandoned to time and space. However, it is still up on Tumblr, where he would kind of sort of answer fan questions here and there. Like, he never went in depth. A lot of the time it was just kind of joke answers, or like tiny clarifying things, or just like yes or no's or spoilers, or just like saying the word spoilers to questions. But it was still up, and I was reading through it again after my binge was over, just to kind of see what things he said were true or kind of funny or ironic in retrospect. And there's like a lot of them. It's really interesting. I think he abandoned the account eventually after the show was over. The last post was February 8th, 2021. Oh, but it was so good. It's so fun to see someone talk about the creation, even kind of joking about it. Sometimes he would go into depth or talk a little bit about the behind the scenes, and I always found that interesting, because I followed this blog religiously back when it was still active, because sometimes he would answer a bunch of questions all in one day, and sometimes he would go months or weeks without answering anything. And it was always interesting to see what things were said as the series was going on. Those are the things I gush over. I love reading creators talk about anything that they create with passion. Very cool, very fun. DuckTales always makes me think of this exchange, Larry, on DuckTales. I saw that clip, yeah. This shouldn't surprise people, but I like names. I like names. I like taking names for my own characters if I find the name interesting enough. And I think we should all have lots of names. We should be able to hoard names like dragons hoard treasure. I like aliases. I like different titles. I like nicknames. For both myself and my characters, of course. And there is a name from the Cocktail show I'm just gonna take, I'm gonna name a character that I think at some point. Insert metal pipe, says Ev on the YouTubes. Oops. We can get rid of this frame. Oh, not that. This one. And we can put these back. I think I put them on the lower layer just to test the animation, the look of it. Okay, I'm just gonna shut that off. Save this here. Lot going on. So we're gonna take this frame, we're gonna put it on our little light bulb station. It's gotta be, I can't believe I can't make this smaller. It doesn't need to be that wide. I could always do this, I suppose. Where'd I put it though? Takes up so much space. Oh, you can't see it anymore. Oh, I don't like that. Too small. Hello, Shadow. I don't like that either. Maybe over here? Yeah, okay, that could work. Maybe. It's on this side now. That's gonna be a little weird, but maybe it's okay. It gets me more room than having it be a side window over in this space. Ah, but it's on the weird side. Hello, Kylie. Silly. I do remember you from last time. I don't remember what name you wanted me to call you, though. Actually, maybe if I scroll up. Oh, you said Sophie. That's what you said. Okay. Aha. I mean, as long as it helps you. Yeah, I'm deciding, I'm debating. I could get used to it, perhaps. Just like on the wrong side of the screen. Okay. So we've yoinked that frame over here, which will be the hand reference. And then I guess we could tip the head down when we need it. So it should be fine. It should be fine. It's all fine. Okay. Today's tea of choice is matcha. I made a matcha latte. I like those. Actually, whoa, actually, I wanted to wait on that. My bad. Oh, that's why it's a problem. I think I'm just gonna put it back where it was. Even if I do lose some frames, I'm just kind of used to the window looking like that. Wait a sec. Why is... Hello, Xenos. Second to last stream before that Effie hiatus. Enjoy it. This hand should be down here. Strap in. Sophie has to go on the YouTubes. Bye-bye. Have a good one. I'll be here for the next consecutive hours. So, I never watched the original Darkwing Duck seasons until after watching the DuckTale reboot. There's just no reason. I was never super into the Disney Saturday morning cartoons. I think they were before my time, but I have an appreciation for them now, going back at it. I like that kind of stuff. I mean, I like Yu-Gi-Oh! I kind of like the really fun, somewhat cheesy, kind of goofy, rompy type of TV shows and cartoons, especially cartoons. Though I am a big family, love, friendship, fixes everything. Love wins. Power, friendship, hope core. I'm a sucker for all that stuff, of course. Card games on motorcycles, yeah! I love it when the characters take it seriously. Especially the more stupid it is, the more serious I take it. Love that. So fun. I will buy. Like I said, excited for you, so it's like 50-50 sort of thing. Card games, I'm sorry. Yeah. I think this might. I wouldn't consider myself a Disney adult. I just like cartoons. I was never really into the big Mickey stuff. I think DuckTales is probably my only real. DuckTales holds my only real love for a lot of the old Disney cartoons. Because I don't think I watched any other ones. I did watch the Goofy movie, but I don't know if that. Like, I saw the first one. I didn't watch any sequels or anything like that. Yeah, I thought it was alright. I can't remember if there's any other... of those types, because I watched Looney Tunes, of course. Any Looney Tunes, I don't really know the errors, I never kept track of it. And I was not, like, a fan of those, as in I followed along, looked stuff up, had a favorite character. I watched them because they were fun and I was a kid. It was only later, with some of the other shows in my life, that I would start looking through Wikipedia pages, reading about the characters I loved, looking up the voice actors, trying to like get any morsel of behind the scenes anything, just to have anything else I could get from a show. That would come later. And I was never a Kingdom Hearts person, as in I never played that game. I think Donald Duck was my favorite of the bunch, because he's so iconic. What a lad, what a guy. I always thought Mickey's voice was annoying. Donald, though, he was a real one. It's always fun to watch him flip out, though. So him having the most developed side of things, a rich billionaire uncle going on adventures with his family, makes him a real standout kind of guy. Yeah. I'm really trying to scratch my brain for any other Disney type of cartoons I used to watch. As in, like, the iconic Disney characters, not just Disney Channel shows. It's really hard to say. I need to make this a smaller space. There we go. And he's flipping it around. Might be too high of a flip though, we might need to rein it in. There we go. I think the first show that I really started looking up characters and things, it was either Foster's Home for Imaginary Friends or Total Drama Island, I think, when that came out. I used to look up those types of clips. They didn't have character compilations back then, but they did have a lot of AMVs. Who doesn't love a good AMV? I think it was the shows with lots of episodes on them. What I would do is, once I grew to like the show, I would just look up the character's Wikipedia page. Once I liked the show, I'd pick a character that I liked very much, and then I would look up their Wikipedia and just look at any episodes that they are in and only watch like just those episodes in a row. because I liked him so much. I was like, oh, does he appear again? Let me see, let me see, let me see, let me see. And if I was lucky, the character would. If I wasn't, then they would not. Bah, bah, bah. Feel like those are a lost art now. Yeah. Well, okay, so instead of the AMVs, I think the reason they got kind of taken down a lot is because they would use a bunch of copyright music. You just see a bunch of clips from a copyright TV show with copyright music slapped on top. And maybe a couple transitions here and there. Because now everything is in shorts, so now it's just different scenes of the same song now with the algorithm. I think the next step in that for fandom is those character compilations, where it's like X character being X for 2 minutes, X character being X for 5 minutes, those types of things. Put to like Wii Sports music or something, or the Wii loading screen, or Animal Crossing or whatever. Like dun 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 dun. Well, like the zoom ins, the little pieces of texts every now and again. Content ID is the blade that pierced the heart of AMVs. See, I like watching the character compilations of my favorite characters, but there is a point where you've watched all of them, so all of the clips are now the same because they didn't make any more content of your character or your favorite character, and you're sad. They're both supposed. The zoom-ins, the like red overlays occasionally for comedic effect. Ooh, wait a sec. The fried effects that you just toss on top. The JPEG fried effects. Fandom evolves. It does what it must. There's not enough compilations out there anymore, though. I need more! More! Okay. Shrimp relation. I want fried shrimp now. Did somebody say shrimp? Shrimp! If I had to rack my brain over what TV shows or cartoons I wish had gotten another season, or just more seasons in general, I mean, the list would be a long, long list. If they had to be in priority, ooh. The title of the stream is a bit scary for I have now arrived. Isn't the title Lineart continued more animation work? The go live says second to last stream, I think. Sudden trouble, I needed to send for the bit. Am I malfunctioning? It said something else. Second to last stream was the go live notification. Let me see. The stream name shouldn't be that. Unless I get my things in a twist. How foolish of I. I'm there, it's there to strike fear into your heart, and then, you'll realize that, oh wait, The actual stream is still going. I don't know. To go wider. What did I miss? Probably more cartoon babbling from me. Oh, I missed out on the rant. My water bottle fell over. It's okay. It has a straw. Oh. Ah, no. Ah, no, the scrolling curse again. Hold on, I gotta... Once more, the only way to stop my stupid mouse from doing this infinite scroll technique is to go to Tumblr. For some reason, my infinite scroll versus Tumblr's infinite scroll loses. I do not know how it works. Alright, infant school defeated. Let's go back in. No! Now it's going the other way! Why? Hold on. Okay, once again, yes, refreshing my Tumblr page fixes it! Why does it do that? I don't understand. Do not ask me why. What a wild solution. Yeah. I don't understand it either. Okay. That's back on. Is his actual body is like here. It just he's kind of twisted around. His arms are kind of long, but shh. Shh. I program for a living and I got nothing. The internet says it could be something stupid with the Bluetooth. I don't know. I know it works, so I do that. Hey, it's no, it's too much of a bright purple. Again. Wait, what's going on? Smart boy swivel. It's just a spirit in the piece wanting to scroll through Tumblr. I think you meant AO3. No, it's Tumblr. It's Tumblr. It only works if I go to tumblr.com. Probably just my dash or whatever. I hit refresh, and then my mouse gets stuck in just this infinite scroll where I just like whew forever, and no matter what I do, it doesn't stop until I go to tumblr.com, in which it just kind of scrolls for like a little bit and then stops. So I feel like it's just, I don't know, the friction of the Tumblr dashboard scratching against my infinite mouse. I don't know, I guess my PC just wants to look at fan art. I only really use AO3 for fan art. There's some good shit in here. Good stuff, good stuff. Tasty stuff. Good and tasty stuff. I think that Tumblr has the best tagging system, because there is no algorithm on Tumblr. It's just tagging, and then latest and top. You determine your fate. You decide what shows up in your dash. You can block or unfollow or cultivate your tags. So I just kind of look up fan art stuff. Let's see, what do I have? I've got Good Type of Scar, Grandpas and Galaxies, the latest season of what's it called? Dungeons Daddies, the podcast. Link Click. I've got Amori on here. Let's see. Sayoma, of course. Tammy's B-side. Tasty, you say. Yeah, the art's so good. Yeah, so we got the TTS kind of working. I'm not super happy with how it looks, but I'm not going to be able to improve it for a while, so it's just going to have to deal with the text kind of showing up boringly and leaving boringly. I need to make like a little PNG thing that'll move when it goes at some point. I'm not sure if it'll be a critter or what, not sure. Also, why does TTS sound like a child you found in the woods? I don't know. There's other voices. We can test them out, I suppose. I did hear it. But... what is this? Creator badge drops? I don't know what that is. Where is alerts? I wish it was a better font. I don't like that one, actually. No. No. I don't like any of these fonts, really. That works. Text to speech. Right now it's set to Ivory. There's Ivory, Joanna, Joey, Justin, Kendra. That one was just at the top. Could try Matthew.
I'm gonna make them alerts they can't refuse.
I don't like that one. Joey?
Born too late to explore the Earth. Born too early to explore space. Born just in time to spam memes.
I don't like that one either. Try Justin.
So you're telling me there's a chance?
That's also a child. Oh, Nicole, Australian?
I'm gonna make them alerts they can't refuse.
Let's see, there's Brian, UK.
I'm gonna make them alerts they can't refuse.
That's the standard one, isn't it? That's a very default one.
Warning.
Okay, we go
Pressure
with...
leaking bulkhead 7. All crew form an orderly line.
Okay, we'll go with this one. This is like a very, very common one. I just hear a lot and stuff, so I don't know. Sci-fi computer announcement to me. So you have Traffic Blur, White Pine. Those are 2 Minecraft things. I don't really follow anything else, actually. Sometimes there's a character I want to see, I just want to look up fan art. Wait, what did I click on? Okay, back to the... let me close this tab, actually. Alright, back to the stream at hand. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Okay. This is...
There was once a star boy who only wants two things in life: good sushi and taste teas.
And what happened to him? He exploded at the end. Turn the music down a little bit. There he goes, exploding again. One of the YouTube shorts is just gonna be that. I'll make like a... and then the explosion will go.
He made a BFF for life, and went on many adventures with him. And they lived happily ever after.
Happily ever after. Nothing wrong went wrong? No one turned evil? Nothing exploded? Bye, Metroid. Oh, sorry. Time to go burger to the family. I'm sure I'll see you later tonight. Alright, have fun. Thanks for hanging out. Thanks for stopping by. Oh, I should probably look at my chat again. The YouTube chats. Okay, so there's a movie that came out. I think it's called Obsession. I didn't watch it. I'm not going to watch it. But the premise is that there's like these magic sticks in the movie that if when you break one, I guess a wish is granted. And of course, the plot of the movie is one guy wishes for the love of another person, and it goes horribly wrong. Blah 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 blah. Anyways, the idea of a magical stick that can grant wishes is fun. And then the Ida Nation attacked. The whole if I went to a magic shop and I found a magic stick that could grant wishes, I would totally take the chance. And if it came true, I would be ecstatic. I have a wish document. There was a wish document in my Google Drive. It is called Wish Document. It has my wish of choice written down in its entirety. It's a functional, but possibly run-on sentence. So magic wand with a set amount of charges. It has one charge. In the movie, I think you like break this stick once and it's the only one you get and it can grant a wish or something. I don't know. I didn't watch the movie. I've been seeing the reviews about it. But that's the only part that stuck out to me is magic stick, you snap it in half after saying your wish, I believe. I have my wish locked and loaded. I would probably need to return to my home and read it to make sure it is very specific. So, yeah, a wishbone, but a stick. Exactly, exactly. Of course, some people wish for money and material goods and stuff, but listen. I read the comic series called 8 Billion Genies. 8 billion genies. I feel like I've talked about this before, but we'll talk about it again. 8 billion genies is I think it's an 8 volume comic set. I think they're short comics, like an issue of a comic. There's 8 issues, I believe, for 8 billion genies that talk about what would happen to the world if every person on Earth was given one wish simultaneously. The premise of the story is that once Earth's population reaches 8 billion people, everybody gets one wish. And it's just the story of the aftermath. What happens after everyone receives this one wish, what people wish for, what the consequences of it are. The wish is the vehicle in which the story happens, and interestingly enough, the wishes are not inherently evil. Like, you get a little genie, and the genie grants your wish based on your intentions in this story. The genies are very, like, they're kind. They will grant your wish based on your intentions, so they will not misconstrue your wish in bad faith. They will grant it to you the way that you sort of imagine it. But you have to be specific in what you wish for things to happen. People wish people back from the dead, and it doesn't go horribly wrong. It just kind of creates a version of that person from your memory. So it's not exactly the person one-to-one, but it's not like a horrific monster either. It's a person as you remember them. So I guess that could go wrong, but based on your intentions, the person is got free will, makes their own choices, blah, 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 blah. That kind of stuff. And it's just an interesting story. And ever since I've read that series, I've thought long and hard about what I would want to wish for in life. Of course, everyone thinks of money, but if everyone gets a wish and magical, weird things are happening, money's not gonna do shit. One person wishes for money, and his wish is blown, and then other people wish for, like, superpowers and ice cream and, I don't know, giant robots and shit. Your $10 billion isn't gonna do anything in the face of that. So it kind of made me want to think very far outside the box. Yes, I have a wish. If such things were to be granted to me, I have a wish written down that I would have locked and loaded for when we all get magical little beings that will do this funny thing for us. Really interesting comic series. It tells the story in increments of 8. So 8 seconds after this phenomenon occurs, 8 minutes, 8 hours, 8 years, 8 decades, centuries, some other unit of time. I can't remember all of them. The genies look like these little things. They look like this. They're like little specter goobers. The art style, this is just an image from the internet. The art style of the other characters is this sort of semi-gritty, semi-ish, realistic kind of style, and then the genie is just like this little glob. I just want to be able to do a video game rest, aka go to sleep and wake up with full health, well rested. I don't have a wish document, but I probably wish for a door to instantly teleport to people who was thinking/needed me. Like it pop up when those conditions are met. Xenos wants a summoning circle, but for him to be summoned? If one person wishes for peace and another wishes for war, what happens? So in the comic, this is addressed. People's wishes overwrite each other's wishes all the time. Except some people are smart enough to wish for areas that are immune to other wishes, so those become like weird safe havens where stuff doesn't work, and I don't know. You can wish for world peace. However, if another person wishes for war, that one will overwrite your wish. So it's like the last wish standing has the most power, because it's the most recent one that isn't contradicted in this series. So like at some point, the Earth is turned into a giant glob of ice cream, and then it's turned back into the planet Earth. So there's just a lot of stuff. Taking another image from the comic. These are just from the internet. Like a bunch of stuff happens simultaneously, like a big castle, robots, people flying, money, or is that French fries? I don't know. Monster truck, dinosaurs, big person. I don't know. A lot of weird stuff happens, and it's just how people cope with it. We follow some characters through the story to see what happens to them. Some get happy endings, some make poor decisions. There is this one spot in the comic that we kind of stick around from time to time. We return to it. We don't always stick there, but there's this one person who wishes that his bar becomes one of those magical safe havens, that no wish made outside of the bar will affect anybody or anything inside of it. So this place just kind of stays standing as everything else goes to shit. And the person inside just kind of watches the chaos. They make out. I like when they make a character that doesn't completely match the art of other characters. It is very fun. Sort of, it was basically what I want my stand when I was really into JJBA. Could basically fast travel, but only when the target accepts it. Ah. Like a Minecraft /TP username to username. Yeah, I thought this was a really fun comic. It's stuck out in my memory just to how batshit insane it gets sometimes. It's not really grim and gritty. It's just really interesting. It's really fantastical, not angsty or sad in most part. Like sometimes bad things happen, but it's mostly just a fun comic. I think when you die, depending on what your wish is, it will like eventually stop working. If you wish for an item, the item will stay in existence, but if you wish for like an effect, it could possibly wear off. I don't recall. But yeah, I think at one point someone was like, well, what if we wish for everyone to make peace? And it's like, well, I don't know. If someone's within a safe haven, they could wish for the opposite of that. So, again, it's top dog, whoever remains, whoever's wish comes last. So, I think there is a plot point where people are fighting to have the last wish, aka they're just trying to survive and save their wish so that they can basically call dibs on what the future will hold. It's very fun, very interesting. I read it at from my library. If I were to summarize my wish, I wrote it down like with various not legal terms, but I wrote it down with specifics. But to ad-lib it, I want the ability, I would wish for the power to instantly and painlessly transform into any of my characters and back at will. And then I put some like clauses in there because it's I wrote it like a weird run-on sentence with little asides inside of it. Or it'd be like, well, if I get injured in the form of another person or another character, I would revert to my regular self, restored to full health, and then that character would also be restored to full health, and then I could transform again instantly. So I would, if I could just like shuffle between the forms, I'd be immortal, depending on who I choose to transform into. That's my wish. I want to be my characters. Again, all of them are kind of somewhat self in their own unique, special way. basically Ben 10 of the Effiverse. Yeah! I would get their powers and their special abilities and their memories while retaining my own. So it'd be like the essence of me would remain, but I'd also get like the characters' kind of like know-how, talents, and their memories. So yeah, you are right. The Ben 10 of the Effiverse. That's my wish. I was thinking of it kind of like Animorphs, actually, but without the 2-hour transformation wait. Or 2-hour limits. Yeah, I get the powers of my characters. Because in Animorphs, the characters could transform to animals, but if they get injured, they could revert to their normal form and be instantly healed. And then they could transform again if they had the energy. Except I made it so that I would be able to transform into my characters instantly, and I could do it immediately one after the other. That would be my wish. That's what I would want. I'd just become Effie, honestly. If I wanted to be immortal, Effie can't be destroyed. Not by normal means. So he'd be pretty safe, perhaps. And he's got a couple abilities. He can... I guess this is going into some Effie lore. Effie can't... So you see the halo on his head? I guess we could use the one there, but I don't know. He can take the halo, and he can pull things out of it. Like his hand will reach inside. And then you can't see it, it like disappears if I were to animate this or draw it. And then whatever he pulls out, he can create stuff made out of stardust. It's kind of like his energy, so he could make food. It tastes terrible. He cannot make food very good, but he could try. He can make objects and clothes and nail polish and, I don't know, whatever else he wants, stuff. He could make, just whatever, and it could put it back, turn it back into energy at will. He can also stretch the halo to make it a teleportation door thing, like travel things, but he can only travel to places that he's been. So he can stretch the halo to make it a portal. Yay, there he goes. Woo. Wouldn't you be able to make wishes as Effie? Effie can't make wishes, he can make miracles. He is a wish. He could grant miracles to other people, though. With his rings. I think he also has a bit of, like, that sort of magical, telekinesis / force pull, with his rings. So he can, wherever his rings are, he can kind of pull those towards him. I'm not sure if he can pull other objects. I'd have to think. No, I don't think he can pull other objects. I think he only has the sort of full control over his own ring. So if you're wearing one of his rings, say around your wrist, he can kind of try to force pull it off of you if you wanted to. Also, if he has his heart beam. Effie beam. But I would also be able to turn it to my other characters too, if I needed them for any reason. I'd mostly do it for fun, because why not? Because I don't just want to have superpowers. I want to be my characters and have their superpowers. There's this itchy. One question on your wish. Could you make new characters after the wish would only be the characters you had? So I did say that new characters would work. Let me see if I can. I'll read it. Not to be cringe on main, but I'll read my wish document. I'm hoping that if so, I don't think magic is real, but let's say it is. If it were to ever become real, or if I were to ever encounter some kind of wish type thing, yeah, I guess you never know. It probably 0 chance. But if there is a chance, I want to be prepared. Like I'd want to be able to play it safe and just read the whole wish to whatever wish granting entity it is, and hope that they're not evil and with the ability to misconstrued my wish for whatever reason. That'd be my hope. But I'm thinking if in a pinch situation, if I had to, like, have this granted on the go, I could be like, I wish that the wish written down in my wish document in my XYZ account will be granted. I would hope like some word phrasing like that would work, and the forces that be would just do that. But I don't know. Sometimes you have to have contingency plans. Like, what's your contingency plan if you get trapped in a time loop? Do you have one? I feel like I need one. It probably won't happen, but when it does happen to you, you want to be prepared. So anyway. That is not my document. What the hell? Wait a second. Nope. There it is. Alright. Hold on. This is serious business. I wish that I, and that says my name, could instantly and painlessly turn into any of my characters, current, old, or new, at will, basically assimilating into their body, mind, and soul, gaining their skills, mental, physical, magical, wait, it says, shoot. Oh man, I lost my place. This is why I have to be very careful when if I were to read it, because here I'll make myself. All right, for the reading. For the reading, I'll make myself
Shrimp!
Larger. Okay. I wish that I, my name, could instantly and painlessly turn it into my characters, current, old, or new, at will, basically assimilating into their body, mind, and soul, gaining their skills, mental and physical, magic, abilities, and immunities, at any state of their existence of my choosing, while still retaining the essence and will of myself, my name, with the magical clause that if I, in the form of a character, were to die, I would default back to myself at the age and physical state I had been in prior to that transformation, save for my physical health, which will be fully restored, and my mind, which will attain my normal, my name, memories, and the memories of what happened while I was transformed, so that I am able to immediately transform again should I choose, with that dead character being reset to full health while still retaining while still remaining on my eligible character roster, and that this wish will be granted without any negative effects, clauses, curses, enchantments, or add-ons not listed here. And then I put a little asterisk next to state of being, so it says, in this instance, it says, state of their existence, in this instance, means any version of the character within their main canon timeline, and any AU version of them that I have and will/can come up with. Example, and then it's like very, okay, so like Morgan and Charlatan, same but different. They're both on my list. Any new characters, so all other versions of a character, should they not follow under the above description, will count as a new character and still be eligible for the transformation. So yeah. It's very wordy, but I think the gist of it comes across, and if the wish-granting entity takes intention into account, then it would work without it being twisted. I don't think this is lawyer-proof by any means, but I think it's pretty solid if I were to think about it. I put my name in there. Maybe I could put my name in there a couple more times so I don't get overwritten by anything. The chief is gonna have to bring his lawyer to go over this. I think about this way too often. I'll put my name in there one more time next to the default back to myself. Just so they know. That's what I mean. It's important that I retain the ability to turn back into myself as I am. Also having my memories of in and out of the transformations. Having my essence and stuff and will. So I don't go fucking bonkers bananas or anything. So yeah, that's what I think about. It has to be foolproof just in case. I'm not sure this one is, but it's as foolproof as I can figure it. Maybe there's a better way to word certain things. I am no lawyer. I am just a person that wants to transform into their fun
Editing the
characters.
wish doc in real time. We're part of the process,
Oh, no.
fellas/folks.
Calling me out. Okay. Honestly, if the events of 8 billion genies does occur, or were to occur in this world, I think I'd be fucked either way. Because things go to shit pretty quickly in that universe. So it's like, you have to be quick on the ball. Because the first 8 seconds of everybody getting a wish, people just wish for a bunch of weird stuff, and weird isn't like dinosaurs and eruptions and the ice cream touch of Midas type stuff. So if you're not careful, if you don't get your wish granted, maybe pronto, if you're trying to hold on to it, you would best be in a really good spot, lest you be crushed by the meteor fall. If I could get my wish granted very fast, if I were able to be like, I wish that the wish written, no, if I wish that the wish typed up on my, what they use that? If I wished for the wish typed into my wish document on the XYZ account, were to be granted, I'd probably just immediately turn it to Effie and try to wait it out. If it's like the movie Obsession that just came out with the magical wishing bone stick, then I could take it home and then read my wish to the magical stick and have it granted pretty good there. There'd be time to get it right. I'd have to be very slow with it. I'd have to do a couple test runs before actually activating it. Just to make sure I can say it correctly. These are the dumb things I'm paranoid. Crazy idea on my end. I would wish that no one got their wish. I think there was a reason why that couldn't work in the comic. I just can't remember it right now. They went over like a lot of... Whoever wrote that comic was very interested in wish laws and like wish lawyering, I guess. I think what would happen is that wish havens had been created, so those spots that no wishes could affect anyone inside of them. So even if you did wish that no one could get their wish, there would still be some people in places that were immune, and so someone could then unwish your wish within a safe haven. So again, it's the last person standing. But if you're the only one getting a wish, then I guess you could do whatever. Someone wished the Earth back to normal after it had been utterly destroyed, and it was good for a solid 5 seconds, I think, and then it got destroyed again. Another good one would be alter reality jumping abilities. Like, just hop around to all of them and get all the benefits, skip out. So here's the brilliant genius of my wish. I've got a lot of characters with a lot of funny little abilities and magic powers. And I would be able to create new ones too. Though knowing me, it would probably have to be an authentic character. It couldn't just be like, I wished for, like, God. It'd have to be one of my characters, godlike characters. So I do have reality-altering characters in the continuity. So if I needed to, I'd just turn into one of them. If I needed a reality hop, I'd just... I wish to be an admin. I've got different characters with superpowers, abilities, stuff like that. I think it'd be pretty good. I'd have a good roster to choose from. The things Effanineffable thinks about. See, if I encountered a regular genie with a 3 wishes type thing, assuming that I could somehow avoid evil consequences, or like additional add-on curses that genies sometimes like to add on, that'd be wish 1. Pretty solid wish, in my opinion. It's the main one I want. And then I think everything else would be... I actually don't know what my other wishes would be. I feel like a lot of my desires would be satisfied with the ability to just turn into any of my OP characters. If I was tired of eating and sleeping, I could just be Effie, who doesn't need to do either of them. And a lot of my other characters on my roster can satisfy my other sort of need for skill, speed, and power. Maybe I'd wish for some of my other characters to also exist. So then I can have someone to bounce off of. I don't know. A box of infinite sushi? Ooh. That's pretty good. Wish for a bottomless teacup. What could go wrong? You tip it upside down! And it gets stuck! Maybe I could wish that I could travel to or into the continuity and back at will. So maybe I could just like watch the events of my imagination unfold. And then sometimes interact with it by assuming the role of a character. Like when I transform, or in that case, if I were to transform into one character, I would just kind of like become / replace them in a sense. Assimilate into them temporarily. And just like, play. Dream admin? Yeah. Oh, wait. That follows over while you're sleeping, you don't have a cup of tea. I'm not sure. He's higher. Oops. Never wish for love. Never wish to take away someone's free will, because it probably won't go well for anybody. Also, it's immoral. Wish for people back from the dead. Probably not going to be good either. Just wish for something fun. Fantastical. Life improving. I think it would be more like a spectator mode. Maybe. Oh, the power of necromancy. It doesn't go well, don't do it, no. I need to clear my throat a couple times, eek. I guess if I had other wishes to burn, I'd wish that some of my favorite shows got continuations. I'd be like, I wish that the TV shows on this list, and I'd write another list. Maybe I'd call it like TV show dream document, I don't know. The TV shows on this list had gotten continuations until the end of their main story was over. Because some like got I'd have to make a whole list about it. Like it's a show and then how many seasons I think it should have gotten more. And then with different clauses about like specific episodes I wish they had made. And maybe even a list that's like, I wish this fanfiction was canon. Listen, that's what I want. That's how greedy I am. I want more content of my favorite shows, and I want them to have occurred sometimes in certain ways. I wouldn't say I am that picky, but sometimes I do want... I want some good cinema, good television. Bottomless greed from the Star Boy. What's the point of having money when I can have another season of, in no particular order, Infinity Train, We Bear Bears, Moon Girl and Devil Dinosaur, Peg of the Creek, DuckTales, Randy Cunningham, 9th Grade Ninja, Wander Over Yonder, Owl House? Well, Owl House is getting comic, but Owl House, if season 3 had been its own actual season instead of 3 specials. Final Space, it's getting a comic book. I think the graphic novel for Final Space's finale is finished. I think I saw it in, what other ones? Gotta rack my brain for TV shows now. I wish that Panty and Stocking Season 2 was redubbed with the original voice actors, except for one of them. You know which one. At least the 2 leads. Give them back their voice actors. What other show? It's weird. Once you think of things, you can no longer think of them. Or once you need to think about things on demand, they just evaporate. Time Warp Trio. I'd want more of. 3 Delivery, just for fun. New Infinity Train was on there. They were gonna make season 5. They were gonna make season 5 a movie. Owen Dennis was gonna compromise and said, "Okay, listen, if we could get it made into." Wait, what? If we could make it made into a movie, we can finish Amelia's story. It'd be great. Everything's gonna be fine. But they didn't go for it. Wait, what? Sobbing, crying, throwing up. But yes, I definitely want more seasons of DuckTales. Okay, Randy Cunningham, Ninth Grade Ninja, and Wander Over Yonder, they had plans for season 3s. They had cool plans of revealing lore and like world building and other cool mysteries that they kind of left open-ended or weren't super big deals. And we didn't get them. I liked Randy Cunningham, Ninth Grade Ninja so much. And I also liked Wander Over Yonder, of course. Effie is inspired by it. What other cartoon? Weber Bears, another season of that is just for... I think the show ended the way it wanted to. They got a movie, like a TV movie that they used to conclude the series. And it was fine. It was alright. I liked that show a lot. It was fun for me. I wish more of that. I guess in my perfect world, I would want not a new season of Gumball, because the Amazing World of Gumball or the Amazing Wacky World of Gumball or whatever, it's already getting new seasons or something from whatever network it got picked back up on. My wish is kind of a mean wish. This might be really mean. And I guess if you're the current voice actor of Gumball from the Amazing World of Gumball, whose name I do not know, apologies for this, but I would wish for myself to have a copy of all of Gumball, except it's voiced entirely by Logan Grove, the original voice of Gumball season 1 and season 2. Sorry, that's the voice for Gumball for me. The new actors didn't do it. Logan Grove, at the age of whatever he was, when he was the original voice of Gumball, did a really good job, and he cannot be replaced in my heart. I guess Inside Job, I think another season of that could have been fun. I wish OKKO had gotten its last season instead of cramming everything into the actual last episode. Oh yeah, Mau Mau season 2. Oh, Mau Mau season 2. That was a Cartoon Network run show. Season 2 a concept art got leaked at one point. I didn't look at any of it because I wanted to respect the creators who said not to look at it. But I know it got leaked, and then season 2 got held hostage, and then it was canceled, I believe. That sucks. Oh, man. Oh yeah, Kids Next Door, that's another one. Yeah, okay, I want the Galactic Kids Next Door, that to be picked up. There's a bit of hope there, possibly. I mean, in this age of reboots and continuations, even after a show should be dead, the creator of that one has wanted Galactic Kids Next Door to be picked up for ages. And in this age of reboot stuff, how could they not pick it up? How? Like, it's sitting right there. The old creators wanted to remake it. Or not remake it, but make the continuation. People who watched it as a kid. It was a beloved show. How could you not go for it? I really hope that that one gets picked up, because it seems really cool. I mean, Wonder Pets came back, for Christ's sake. Wonder Pets! I haven't watched that show since I was child. Little baby. Futurama came back too. I'm not sure why. I liked Futurama enough, but I thought it got some pretty good conclusions. Like, pretty good final episode. Zzz. There are some shows that I do grimace when they get continuations announced. I'm like, well, you created such a perfect finale. Why are you taking it back? No take-backs. No. Wasn't that a Nick Jr. thing, Wonder Pets? You know, I can't actually remember what channel it was on. I just know that it's gotten picked. I think it's on Paramount or something. But it's like Wonder Pets in the City, new season, new series. Fairly Odd Parents got that reboot, and the animation for it was good. The 3D show, I had just, again, I think I critiqued it on a different stream. There's just some changes that I would have made here and there for that one. They were kind of nitpicky changes, perhaps, but I don't know. Come on, grab it. Am I confusing everybody? Yeah, I think the other shows I was pretty okay with them coming and going. Disney cartoons. Oh! The Looney Tunes show that was on Cartoon Network. The Looney Tunes show from 2011? That one was good. It got 2 seasons. I liked that one a lot. I wish it had gotten more seasons. Because it took the Looney Tunes characters and just kind of put them in suburbia, living domestic lives, and I thought it was really fun. Love Daffy and Bugs kind of living together, kind of the other characters. That one was really fun. It has the same vibes as the DuckTales 2017 reboot with its characters. With like the snappy writing, the fun use of these legacy characters, but reimagined a little bit. Just, I like that. I like that a lot. I don't know. Oh, okay, but Disney cartoon shows. How many seasons? I think Kim Possible got 4 seasons. I believe. Oh yeah, okay, again, Owl House getting its genuine season 3 instead of the specials would be nice. Oh, the Ghost and Molly McGee! Yeah! Oh, that was good too. I can't remember if that one ended on... It ended... I think it ended as it wanted to end, maybe? I didn't look too far into that one's production. Because that one's finale felt like a finale. Tangled, the TV series, was okay. It was fun. It was good. Not my whole thing, but I did watch it.
Love them because they're classics, so they try to keep the spirit alive in the new ones. Both the Mickey Mouse and Looney Tunes modern reboots were great cause of that.
Hello, YouTuber. Hello, kid on YouTube. That's true. When people care a lot about the show, they yeah, I loved how they explained how Bugs was so rich, lol, so Sotrad. The reboots of classic cartoons seem to do the best sometimes. Yeah, I totally agree. I totally agree. I would love to have just sat like a fly on the wall in the writer's room of these shows, because it's so clear that people working on them cared so much. It always sucks when they botch reboots on good classic cartoons. I thought the Animaniacs reboot was pretty good. I didn't watch all of it. I watched the first season, I think. There are periods where I don't watch a lot of cartoons because I've just been so focused on other work, and podcasts become my source of entertainment, for my hands must be busy. But I'll get to catch up on some good cartoons the next couple days here. Wait a second. That's way too high. Why did I put it so high? Here. Okay. What show? Yeah, I can't say there's too many other Disney shows I want more of. Just give me more DuckTales. Ah, please, please, please. Oh yeah! Oh shit! Ah, what was it called again? Hyper Monkey Force Go? Super Robot Monkey Team Hyper Force Go. Goddamn. American animated television series produced by Walt Disney Television. Walt Disney Television Animation. It was done by the Answer Studio in Japan. I'm reading their Wikipedia. Super Robot Monkey Team Hyperforce Go. It's a mouthful. It's really annoying to say. It's just like Hyperforce Go is what I remember. It's about a boy who finds a robot monkey and it's got a bunch of other robot monkeys inside of it, and they use it to fight evil. This show. Yeah. He's voiced the kid here. His name is Churro, I believe. Let me see. The Wikipedia says, yeah, Chiro, not churro like a churro. It's Chiro. He's voiced by Beast Boy from Teen Titans. I can't remember his name, the voice actor's name. This show, it got a lot of weird body horror in it. It was kind of interesting, kind of scary. Not weird body horror, but it ended on a cliffhanger. 4 seasons, cliffhanger. And then they didn't get another one. It just ended right before the final battle. The team was prepped up to fight like the big bad evil guy who had come into full power. And I don't believe it ever ended. Like, what the heck? I watched all of it to get to the finale, and they never did. Ah. How about Sonic Underground? I don't think I watched that one. I watched Sonic X, though. Anybody remember Kappa, Mickey, need the quotes? Otherwise it turns. Anyone remember Kappa, Mickey, Mikey? Need the quotes, otherwise it says the... I don't know what that is. Kappa Mikey, sorry. I'm like thinking of the Disney stuff right now. Kappa Mikey. I think I saw a couple episodes of this. I don't recall watching a lot of it. We're still early in the night. I'm allowed to yap aloud as much as I want and make as little progress as I want. Possible revival in December 2014 with an interview with anime superhero Ciro Neely stated, "There's a finale planned for the Super Monkey Hyperforce thing, and I don't know how I'm gonna do it, but I swear I'm gonna do it someday. I can do it as a movie or I can do it as a whole season. It just depends on how much breath I want to give it. Look at the last episode. You can pick it up from there. You can go 5 years later. It's the War of Undone versus the Robo Chips." Oh, yeah. Damn it. How could you do that to us? Ugh. Oh, man. Look, I get upset. Cliffhangers. Why would you do that, Disney? Why? I know you're evil, but why? Besides Pokemon, that was the first show that introduced me to anime tropes and stereotypes. It was a fun little show on Disney. Oh, Pokemon! I want more Pokemon Journeys. Give me more Pokemon Journeys. I know Horizon's going on, but dude, I loved... What's his name? For some reason, I can't remember right now. Pokemon. Go! I loved Go! Just spin off of Go and his research. No more Ash, just have it be Go. Or maybe have it be Go and Ash. They were pretty good together. Ah, I liked Go. Ah, Pokemon. Ah, ah. I wanted him to actually catch it all, because his whole goal was catching all of the Pokemon. He wasn't really good at it, but he was trying his best. I would follow another season of just Go catching Pokemon across the regions, which they kind of did. They kind of speed ran that, I think, in the last season of it, but I'd like him to just take his time. Get those Pokemon. The Go is very cute. Cute voice. Oh yeah, that's on Netflix. I could watch that during my recovery. Also, that question mark is for confirmation. We yapped a bit about Journey in the first few streams. Yeah, Go. Cutie patootie. Lilo and Stitch had a animated series, but it concluded with a movie and stuff. I thought that was pretty okay. Doesn't need another one. There's a couple other weird stuff. We're looking at like an image list right now, so. Definitely Randy Cunningham and Wonder of Yonder and DuckTales. Those are my main three from Disney. Like I would have wanted Owl House to get its proper third season, but it was okay. So if I had to choose, it'd probably be a little low on my list because it did tell the story it wanted to tell. It could have used more time to tell it, but it ended pretty well, and they're coming out with a comic book or a graphic novel or something. Haley's on it. I didn't really watch that one. Hamster Gretel, I didn't watch that. There's like this newer age of Disney I didn't watch. I think Gravity Falls ended pretty well. Doesn't need any because that's what they wanted to do for it. Ultimate Spider-Man was okay. Rebels was okay. Oh, what was that one called? Symbiotic Titan? Oh yeah, Symbiotic Titan should have got another season. It wasn't like my favorite show, but I did enjoy its story and would have wanted more. I thought it was interesting. So now this stream has just become cartoon yapping. We're sticking to cartoons, so I'm not gonna go into the live action ones I've watched. Not that there's too much to say about those. Yeah, there's a Timon and Pumbaa show. I used to watch that when I was really young. There was an Aladdin TV show back in the day as well that I watched a bit of. Impossible was good, but that one I'm fine about. There was a Winnie the Pooh show. Of the cartoon, not the... They made two, I think. One was like the children's cartoon 3D, and then one was the old-fashioned stuff. I've been avoiding chat. I've just been going off. To add to the false hope pile, did we know that Courage the Cowardly Dog was going to get a return? I did not know that. Was that the one where it was about some aliens that were high schoolers, but they fought? Yes, that is Symbiotic Titan. Yes, exactly. That's why I Crush My Soul. Oh, that's my Crush My Soul. Why don't you return the slime? I did not hear about this one. Courage the Cowardly Dog. Reboot? Let me see. There's no official plans or for an active production for Courage the Cowardly Dog. Boo! I want the Darkwing Duck! I need to know about that one. Are they coming out with more Darkwing Duck? And is it going to be in the style of the 2017 version of DuckTales? Please, please, please. I hope it is. I don't think it is, but I hope it is. That's what I want. That's what the people, want. More DuckTales. And more Darkwing in the reboot universe. Because they set up such an interesting universe for that one. Oh yeah, there was a Buzz Lightyear TV show. Oh my god. So I'm looking at... I'm looking at old images and it's reminding me of stuff. Yeah, there was a 2D animated Buzz Lightyear cartoon that was set in the, like, canonical Buzz Lightyear TV show universe from Toy Story. It's like what the actual action figures lore is. That I watched. There was a Star Wars... I mean, there's a lot of Star Wars shows, but there was a Star Wars cartoon. 2D, kind of that old style stuff. Oh yeah, see, Sophia the First, I didn't watch that because it was below my age at the time. But that one's coming out with more, I guess. It's like Sophia the Magical School or something. I just saw that the other day. Star Versus, I thought was okay. I think it got the conclusion it deserved. I think that was mainly the shows I did watch. Fairly Odd Parents went on for far too long. Wish it didn't. Should have ended around, I think, season 7 or 8, I think. But it kept going. Billy and Mandy, I thought was okay. Billy, Mandy, and Grimm? I love it. I was really into spooky stuff and monsters as a kid. Well, still am, but it was the grim adventures of Billy and Mandy that made me happy. I always loved the bits with the PC and Courage. We tried not doing that. Oh yes, the British computer. That was really good. Coward, the cowardly dog. Or Courage, the cowardly dog. His dark nemesis, Coward, the courageous dog. That'd be a fun thing to do. I did watch Billy and Mandy, but it wasn't my favorite show because I felt like all the characters were jerks. And I don't know, maybe it's my sentimental heart, but I don't like shows where all the characters seemingly hate each other. None of them felt like jerks with hearts of gold. They all just kind of felt like jerks. I loved Billy and Mandy. Yeah, it wasn't my cup of tea. That's kind of the idea. Everyone is jerks, so it's funny when all the terrible things happen to them. They're all dumb, so it's funny. I could see the appeal. It just didn't appeal to me. Why did you make your kids so damn taste? Again, though, I am a big fan of the power of friendship, love wins, the characters care about each other type of stuff. So, even if again, I'm not saying that show is bad, I'm just saying it wasn't for me. Because the characters are jerks to each other. Ah. I did watch it because it was on Cartoon Network. It wasn't something I looked forward to. For me, it didn't really matter if the bad things would if they get their comeuppance. I didn't just want to watch a bunch of jerks being jerks. I wanted the love, the friendship. Oh, what's this? Would you want some Avatar or whatever, if so? Isn't there a movie that got leaked? The Avatar movie that's supposed to show up on Paramount Plus? That was supposed to get a theatrical release, but then Paramount was like, no, we're gonna put it on a streaming platform and not do that. Yep.
Shrimp!
I mean, yeah, immediately after defeating the Fire Nation, I want to see more of that. They don't have to be adults, per se. I am curious about the movie, and I will watch it when it comes out, because I want to support the people who made it. But I don't want to support Paramount, so I'm, like, not sure what to do. There. I do want to watch it at some point. But yeah, I think immediately after defeating the Fire Nation is just a really interesting time, because just because you defeated a political leader doesn't mean... I mean, it does benefit the countries and states and the wars and stuff that the evil bad guy is gone. But someone has to fill that power vacuum, and I think that's just kind of interesting to see the trials and tribulations they have to face after that. Pre-Korra. Also, I didn't watch Korra. It came out a little too late. I think I was in a non-cartoon watching period. And then 4 seasons had come out, and I was like, oh shit. That's a lot of seasons. So maybe I could watch that. I thought it was interesting, the premise of it. Just like Avatar, like firebenders, and then also motorized vehicles. I thought that was interesting. Like in a car, not a wagon with people. But I didn't watch it. I think I watched the first couple episodes, and then I can't remember what was happening at the time. Maybe I was being shipped off to college or something. Not sure. I'm too, but like most of me, I like two sides of things. Hope core and dark humor. Love me some friendship saving the day, but also cosmic core. Dichotomy, baby, it's so fun. Also, yeah, movies getting dumped on big streaming services, big sads. I kind of have the same gripe with Kids Next Door. I think Kids Next Door, I mean, I liked the show. I thought it was really interesting. But there were moments where sometimes the characters were like... It was not the main characters, but it was kind of like maybe a vocal stim for some of the voice actors to go into like... how would you say it? Very the mocking tones of the characters sometimes would get annoying for me. You get like, ooh, like that kind of pronunciation of stuff, and it always grating on my senses when they do that. I don't know how else to say it because I don't really want to act it out. I guess if you've seen the show, you might know. Yes, it's a show about a bunch of children, but also, yeah. I just like dark humor and gore, but I do get spooked easily and can't handle jump scares. My top show I watch when I'm down, Happy Tree Friends. Jump scares are usually cheap scene scares. That's why I like spooky and psychological. think the only show that I watched and enjoyed where the characters are all kind of assholes to each other is South Park. I used to watch that a lot when I was like an edgy middle schooler. And mostly because I was young and they said the funny fuck word, and I was like, haha, they said the funny fuck word. Very funny. Not a great show for your 12-year-old to be watching, but children will find a way. Yes, so true. How is it a horror? Nothing but jump scares half the time. Are you talking about South Park, Xenos? Yeah. Okay, I watched it when I was a kid, and I probably shouldn't have been watching it at the time. And you know, they have a lot of hot takes a lot of the time. Not all of them which I agree with, but it does still hold like a place in my heart a little bit. I think when they hit, and when they don't hit, they really don't hit. So I played the video games to completion and got all the achievements. Wait, it meant to say not counting the crude humor. Yeah, okay, so I guess what I think, I guess the conclusion I've come to is that I enjoy jerk-ass characters, but only if they're witty. If they got, like, witty things to say. If they're all kind of mean and dumb, then it's not very fun. Because that's a trope in and of itself, right? The, smart guy being the asshole. I mean, look at Rick and Morty, right? Alright, let me say this then. There's a lot of things to say about Trey Parker. But that man has achieved his dreams and then some. He is an Oscar away from an EGOT. He owns a successful, like, attraction restaurant. He sold the rights to his TV show, his and Matt Stone's TV show for like $2 billion or something. He's making he has the ability to say and do things no one else can on network broadcast television. He is, unfortunately for some people, I'm benevolent towards him and his abilities, he is, I think, a musical he's really, I don't know if he's a musical genius because I know a bunch about music, but he's very musically talented. He's done and accomplished so much. I feel like the man's kind of a cynic, but it's also really interesting to listen to him talk about his shows and the things he works on. And I focus more on Trey than Matt Stone because I think from Matt Stone's admittance, he kind of helps Trey make his dreams come true a lot of the time. Trey's kind of the ringleader mastermind behind a lot of their doodads and things. He's a wildly successful man who is able to make a TV show, like an episode of his TV show, in a week. He's been able to make 28 seasons, or 27 seasons. 28's going to come out in September, of his TV show. He's made 2 fantastic video games, or like in my opinion, I think they're really fun. Movies, just like what the heck. Sometimes he uses his powers for like evil, sometimes he uses them good. He's just very chaotic neutral. Maybe. I don't know. If you like look at his achievements on their face, that is something. It's something. Also, he voices like half the cast of his TV show. That's something I'm jealous of. I want to voice half the cast of my TV show. Yeah. So any of us check out Gamerverse? I've not watched it yet. I went on a long rant. I needed to drink water. I'm kind of waiting till Digital Circus wraps up on one ship glitch show at a time. Trish that voice is a Guppy Robot. Apparently that makes me chuckle. Or apparently, and that makes me chuckle. I think I saw that. Okay, so it is. This thing is crooked. Needs to be the other way. Age of the YouTube to voice actor pipeline is upon us. Come on, undo. Shoot. Or even actors. Let's go, Mark and Iron Lung. Yeah. Come on. I need MatPat to voice in something. Yes, he made his little cameo in the first FNAF movie, but I used to watch his live streams when he'd play games, and I think he's got a fun voice for some things. Like his little kid voice is really fun. Like, hi, I'm MatPat. He had a pretty good one of those. Him and his iconic guttural voice. Oh yeah, his background in theater keeps him busy in that sphere, but definitely a fan of. Yes. Exactly. Wait, whoa. You should be the little sidekick character that narrates the obvious. Yeah! Or maybe more of a side character who's actually plot relevant all along. That'd be so cute. Come on, Matt Pat. It's what the people want. Ooh, wait a second. This shoulder doesn't make sense. Let's put this back. Have him voice Selmers. Selmers doesn't have a voice. Did I screw this up? There we go. Yeah, this bow needs to be that high. Then this comes out here. Yeah. I'm really bad at voice claims because it's hard for me to imagine character voices. It's very much like a I'll know it when I hear it type of thing, but I don't know it. Where do I sub to go? Wait. Wait a second. Did I miss somebody? I don't know. I was gonna say, I think I have 2 voice claims. The only two. Oh, actually, no, I've got a little tiny list. I'd have to look it up. For sure, though, I need Kellen Goff to voice Ide. I believe he could do it. Kellen Goff voices a bunch of things. Ide's voice from this man alone, I believe, would be a combination of what's his name? Sayaki from Sayaki and Miyano, as well as a mix of like Moon FNAF. Yes, those two. It's just that kind of scratchy growl he can do, mixed with like this really cute sort of purr he's capable of for Ide. He'd be my first choice. Like, hello. He's got to be able to do this sort of mix between low growl and kind of fun sing-song. God, I missed the casting couch. And he's got a very how to describe his voice? Teasing? No, not that. What kind of, like, having fun. It's very gleeful. I mean, that's the word I use to describe him in general, but, like, I don't eat people. Or it's like, I don't like to eat people. I'm not a cannibal. Oh, don't worry. I'm just in the neighborhood. Sorry, you should have kept your doors locked. Wow. He's got that kind of one. I butchered the line. It's supposed to be, I'm not a cannibal. I don't like to eat people. And then someone else is supposed to say, why did you say it like that? Just this kind of gleeful, sort of mocking, but kind of... How big did they say this was? 20? That seems right. He can go lower with his voice, Ide. But he's mostly just kind of very much having fun. He says dumb stuff just for funsies. But he's really smart. He's very knowing. Antagonist, but from a Saturday night morning cartoon with a bit more darkness is what that sounds like to me. He's very... I mean, he was inspired by Remus from Sanders Sides, but just make him more deadly. Just his sort of zany personality. Oh yes, the zany but deadly archetype. He's just, everything he does is for fun. It's for his fun, his own amusement, or his own satisfaction. His own... and he lives in the moment. He's not even after it. He doesn't have a big, grandiose goal. He's just having a good time. Doing murder. Stalking his best friend. The type of guy that if you were to try to put a bomb in his head, like in the fucking Suicide Squad type of thing, he would get it out and then throw it at you. of course, it would already be disarmed, because he's not an idiot. He's not careless. That's what he'd say. Yeah, I describe Ide as gleeful, but also gleeful, capable, but full of intention. He's never careless about anything. Everything he does, he does deliberately. Even when it seems like he's just kind of flying off the seats of his pants. He's doing that on purpose. Because he chooses to. So I need a voice to kind of reflect that. Something a bit fun-loving, but also got a deadly edge to it. Like, do not underestimate that guy. He likes it when people underestimate him, though. Which is why he kind of puts the sort of cartoonishly evil act on a little thick. So you're like, oh, he's just a cartoon villain. But it turns out that no, he's worse. So that would be one voice that I'd want. I'm not sure I'll wait until I can afford Kellen Goff to get a voice for Ide, though. Because that could be forever. I'm not even sure how you hire voice actors like that. More of the well-known sphere. Like, if I had the funds, I would try, but I feel like it's super expensive. It'd be hard. I'm not sure it's possible, but if it is, I would like to get a cast of voice actors that I could kind of... the ones that are alright to play ball. Like, if I wanted to do a live stream that was more kind of like a character commentary or like a character-based interview, they'd be down for it. I'm sure when people do that, they pay those involved, so it would be what's the word? They'd get not reimbursed. That's not the word. They'd be compensated for their time. That's the word. This goes, please, voice my silly little guys. Me on my hands and knees at Kellen Goff's booth at some kind of Comic-Con or something. San Diego Comic-Con. Please. I wouldn't have to beg him. I'd have to beg his agent, like or something. I'd be like, please, let it call. Send my message up to him. May he hear my pitch. I think on the lower end of voice actors, they want to be paid $4 per line, maybe? I'm not sure what his rate would be, but if it's something like that, then maybe I could. I guess it depends on how you can hire him. Like, is he only going after big projects nowadays that he's more well-known, or... do I have a chance? Depending on what his rate is, if I could figure it out and get into contact with him or his agent or whomever is required. Like, this is far future planning, because I don't have the resources at the moment. But depending on what it is, maybe I'd only get a couple shorts in. Because again, I'm not, at this point in time, planning to ever make Worth the series. But I might be able to do a couple little shorts here and there for my own amusement. I don't know. I briefly looked into it, but his website was kind of confusing. In the sense that it looked old and was very limited in the buttons and the websites. The pages. It was like old in a semi-untrustworthy way. I was like, I'm afraid I'm gonna get a virus if I touch around here too much. I'm sure you could send in an ask. It's always the rates, just like commissioning art. True. That's future planning, though. I don't have a plan for an animated short with Kellen. But I think, as I said in some of my previous streams, I'm cautious. I want to be cautious about when I get voice actors. That I want somebody who I'll be able to hire multiple times. Because I hate it when a character's voice changes. I know it happens because of necessity. But on its face, the very concept of a character's voice changing, with very, very little exception, I find it annoying, because I'm like, that's not the character to me. That's not my silly little Lorbo. Yes, I would want to make sure it's someone who I would be able to hire a second time or third time, or multiple times, perhaps. Keep them on project. I'm not gonna hire any A-list celebs, you know? I can't be doling out all my funds when I get them, when I set some aside for the... to keep for the long haul. Yeah, I want to keep that consistency. If I'm able to. I know things happen. Sometimes people quit the industry, sometimes people quit voice acting, sometimes a not good thing happens, and a voice needs to be replaced. But if I can help it, if I can avoid that, I know sometimes you can't avoid some of that stuff, but if I can be upfront with whoever the voice actor is, be like, hey, listen, I would like you to, if you're gonna accept this project, I would like you to maybe be... I wouldn't legally bind them to the show, but I'd want there to be this upfront understanding that if I'm getting someone to voice a character, I would like them to, like, keep my phone number or, like, my contact information for if I were to contact them again to reprise it. They would be, like, A, open, and B, hopefully available. I know those things aren't something you can plan in advance, but I guess it's just, like, keep in mind, I might ring you up at some time in the future, and I would like it if you were to stick around for that, maybe. Like, say I get a voice actor, and then suddenly they become famous. I would like them to be, like, maybe still a little bit loyal to the small little indie project. I'd adjust to their rates, perhaps, but still be like, don't become too good for me, maybe. Remember this little guy. How's this look? Okay, the distance between this here and that. I need to fix it now and these other ones. The second voice actor I had in mind, let me go look at my list. I don't have a lot of them actually marked out because, again, I don't think about it too much. But sometimes I hear a voice, I'm like, oh. Yoink. Just for everyone's knowledge, I have not looked up these voice actors' lives in detail. Not that I doubt people, but if in case they are doing a drama right now, I don't know. I'm not vigilant enough to know about any of that stuff right now. Because these are all hypothetical. It's not like my dead set list, right? So we're assuming the best of people, but if there's like a controversy going on, I don't know about it, man. I don't know. Let me know and I'll take them off the list, I guess, but I don't know. There's some common names in here. Wait. Who is this one? I think, let's see. Kyle McCarthy for Rhodes Royale. McCarthy? No, Kathy. Wait, what? That's what it says. Is that not his name? Maybe his name. Maybe that's not the name. Who is this? Shit. Oh yeah, that's his name. No wait, McCarley? Wait, what did I write? Kyle McCarley? Oh, that's it. Yeah, sorry. Kyle McCarley. Famous voice actor. Been in all the enemies. He was Simon in Infinity Train. He was, Ryu, the blonde kid from Devilman Crybaby. He was probably some other characters and a bunch of other stuff. Looks like... Oh, he was Mob Psycho. Ooh. Yeah, he's the... Who else is he? He's, Tadano from Comey Can't Communicate. I think he could do a really, a good, innocent voice, but sometimes I feel like he's really good at voicing, maybe a jerk character. So, I have him under a jerk character modes. Lucian LaRue, I had... so this one is more flexible. I heard his voice and I was like, hey, that could work. Tyler Galindo? Tyler Galindo? Notable role is he voiced... what's this character's name? He was in Agami ga Kill as the green-haired guy. That's all I know. I think he quit voice acting though. I think he's doing more stagecraft stuff these days, according to his Instagram that I briefly looked at a while ago. Yeah, he's doing theater stuff, so maybe he doesn't voice act anymore. Who knows? He had that kind of smooth, kind of voice that I was like, yeah, that feels like Lucian voice. Like carefree. I think I had Jess McKenna or Cameron, but that's subject to change. Jessica McKenna, yes, the dropout, Jess McKenna. It doesn't have to be these people specifically. I think Kellen Goff is like the one I'd most likely want to get for sure, if possible. But again, it wouldn't have to be these people specifically. I just like the sound of their voice. So if someone could do something close enough, or could do the inflections close enough, I would be open to others. I say as if I'm pitching you into auditioning. Jess McKenna has a very, musical voice. She does music, so that makes sense. She's good at doing childlike wonder. And keeping it that sort of upbeat sound. Like, oh boy, we're going on an adventure thing. Like, she plays ball, which I guess most improvers do. Ooh, that was my arm. I have Alejandro Sab as Keith. Just because... Who is this person? Jack DeSena as Dylan. Or maybe Lucian Dodge. I mean, you still got a shot, see those? I'd play a part in the Effieverse, Bystander 81. Look, my dream casting would be me in all the roles, of course, but that's not possible, so... Alright. I wasted 3 hours on one frame because of my yapping. Oops. Yapathon, wee. Early in the stream, I got all cocky. I was like, "Heh, it's not even halfway." Whoops. I like gushing about the things I like. I might be the super expert on all of them. Like, I am wrong about things. But I like things too. Imagine how fast your first subathon will go. In a fun way, I mean. I don't even draw anything, I'm just talking the whole time. I'm the guy Ide stalks onto the street. I drew the eyes over here, didn't I? I didn't. I didn't draw the eyes. Okay. Well. Okay. We'll get back to those. Ignorant to believe I was gonna get a lot of work done today. I was just talking. Alright. It'll be my greatest performance, a southern accent. Well, you may have wondered how I got myself in this situation. The answer, cartoons. I have a character that I've had for a while, and I've had them this. They were always the way that they are. Like they were always kind of a fanatical person to begin with. However, Silt Verses did inspire me greatly. So now they have the Faulkner Southern accent. If that informs you how this character is in any way. Well, aww. Let me think of the lines that they speak. Now. Your directors weren't to kill everybody in the vicinity, were they? Well, lucky me. I was just passing through admiring the scenery. You sure are a talented guy, you know that. Rendering heads from bodies, I suppose I'm simply impressed with how you were able to take down that camp all by your lonesome. Somebody's surely proud of you. I'm not doing the accent very well. Oh no. Let me think. Well, lucky me. But what a wonderful job you did. So thorough, too. Be expected from, Divinity's executioner. Let's see, what else does he say? I prefer the term prophet. So you're trying to make a convert out of me. You should. Alright, let's see. What's the line? So he says, so you're trying to make a convert out of me. You could get hanged for that. And then he says, or worse, I know. Just humor me and let me share my spiel. You can arrest me or kill me, whatever you see fit. If your faith is steadfast, then nothing I say should matter, right? That kind of thing. Do I speak to myself in character voices? No, not at all. Why do you ask? I like run through lines. When I'm doing dialogue, I just really think about what the characters say to each other. So I do speak aloud a lot to myself, privately. So I've thought a lot about how the characters' dialogue should sound. Still don't have the handle on all of them very well, but I do think about it a lot. You're pulling it off well enough. Ooh, false prophet character's my favorite. You named them all. Lucky. Wait, Mectroid isn't here, right? This is the character with the surname Cole. Can't do accents very well, but they are fun to try sometimes. If you're willing to be a little... If you're willing to accept failure, accents are fun to do. The issue is that it's hard for me to do one voice by itself. I usually need a second voice, maybe just like my regular voice, to like bounce off of the dialogue to get the other one going, because I can't just say lines to myself. I need to respond in order to get that back and forth a lot of the time. I'll like think of a line and be like, oh shit, I gotta write this down. That's good, that's good. Has no wink emote, but winks in camaraderie. But of course. Wink emote. Write that down, write that down! Type of character that has that sort of type of laugh, like now looky here kind of thing. What a guy! What a guy! The script's already in your head; it just come out in a little self-performance. Oh, that's how I test a dialogue. Again, I am no expert, but this is my system and it's what works for me. Oh, me? Well, I'm just out to kill God. Do you want in? That kind of thing. I try to mimic the laugh sometimes, like character laughter. I don't always get it, but I try. I think I feel bad because if I'm gonna get a voice actor, I'm gonna put him through some trials. And I'd rather have no voice than a voice that doesn't super fit. They need to be able to laugh. That's important. And then have the range for the character that I'm imagining. So, I need to test them for that longevity. Make sure they can do it. The laugh thing is only important if I imagine the character has a special kind of laugh, like Ide, mysterious prophet character, Morgan. They've all got particular laughs. Morgan's default voice is, I want him to have, like normal speaking, earnest, like angry, sad, emotional. Laugh. And then, charlatan. You gotta hit all the check boxes, but that's what I should be drawing instead. Especially him. He's my silly little meow meow. You gotta have him. The script's already in your head, just needs to come itself with it. That's just how I do it then, I suppose. I just get hit with a line, and then I just Mr. High Shift. Because it's gonna slip away otherwise. Hew, hew, hew. We're getting into unique One Piece laugh season. I've not watched One Piece, so I don't know. Now I can't think of Morgan's laugh. He's got like a chuckle, he does. I always imagine he has like a very nervous laugh. When he's getting uncomfortable, he just kind of tries to alleviate it with a nervous sort of laugh. I can't think of how it sounds right now. He's got to be able to speak kind of normal, because that's what it is. The earnest thing is when he's like putting on this sort of earnest inflection. I want there to be some moments where Morgan sounds so genuine that you're not sure if he's like up to something or not. If he's being actually genuine or like if he's up to a bit. Like that sort of obnoxious older brother kind of earnestness, like, oh wow, Guinness, you brought your friends over. Oh, and they're playing a little game. That's so neat. Oh my god, like that kind of thing. You can't tell if he's actually is amazed or if he's taking the piss. He's just got kind of one of those tones sometimes. Wow, and you managed to get it here without it exploding? Oh my god, that's so cool. A real live wizard in your backyard? That no one else has seen? Well, I guess we have to believe you now. Now that I think about it, it's very much like a, hey, little guy. It's very much how people speak to animals. Oh, I should put Manic on that list. Oh, no, I think that's covered under Sad Angry. He sounds very, This is the thing. I'm bad at giving out sound direction, actually, because it's hard for me to describe the sounds other than just doing it for you. And even then, I can't always do it. Morgan's aggressive quirkiness strikes again. Like, one of the main barriers of is literally zehahaha. Like, it's hard to translate over text, I suppose. Okay, I'm gonna try to do Aide's laugh, but I need to really think about it, so... let me think, Morgan's laugh. The only way I could really describe them is doing it. But that's kind of embarrassing. I'll do it. I just gotta think about it. This is a safe space, right? To be goofy and fail at voice acting. Think. Aide's is more of a snicker. I have to think of a line to go with it, though. I've not written anything down for Aide? You're kidding. I guess I keep it all in my head. Okay, me waiting to clip it. Maybe don't. I mean, if you... It's probably not gonna be good, but let's see. No, wait. I gotta think of something maniacal for him to say afterward, because I can't just... Because I'm good at doing, like, a small laugh that leads into something, but for some reason, if I'm trying to do it alone, it doesn't work. I'm sure I've written something down for him. It's strange that I haven't. I'm gonna look at my little list of things. Gotta be something. Because I gave him sort of like the ee-hee-hee on the Tamagotchi life. Like the stifled snicker or the Muttley sort of snicker. Something like that, I think. Like a... Oh, that's bad. But, like, it gets really high to the point that it almost disappears. I'm thinking, like, a very airy sort of laugh. I don't know, that one went too high. I didn't like that. Let me think. Again, I need like a line to go with it. I'm struggling. Okay. No, that's not it. Needs to go higher. No. I could have just copied that leg over, but I didn't do that. I feel like to do it, I need to really commit, but I get embarrassed when I do. Let's say he tripped a guy down the stairs for his shoes, real fancy ones. Since that was his last step, might as well take them for a stroll. You don't mind, do you, friendo? Sorry if I character assassinated there. Tripped a guy down the stairs for his shoes, real fancy ones. Since that was his last step, might as well take them for a stroll. You don't mind, do you, friendo? Oh, you mean like just him taking the shoe? Oh, you mean the shoes? I thought you meant the person. Like, he tripped some guy down the stairs, but since he's like gonna kill the guy later, he's like, well, hey, let me talk you around the block. Okay, it'd be like... Blair, you didn't really think you'd get away from me, did you? Aw, that's adorable. No. You could try, though. How about this? I count to 10, you run around and hide behind whatever you want, and then I'll come find you, okay? I would recommend not hiding behind any person, though. It wouldn't be smart to hide behind a body. That kind of thing. Give the kid a cigar. He's so smart. You left your window open. It's like you were just waiting for me to come in. Blair. He's got kind of like a bit of a scratchy voice. Blair. I know I told you to hide, but I thought you'd choose a better spot than this. It's like you're not even trying. Tisk, tisk, tisk. And Blair's like, holy shit. Ah! Ide, maybe we could talk about this? Nah. Don't wanna. I think it'd also be funny if sometimes, Ida just goes K every so often. Just a very simple K. Like, Blair's telling him, hey, I need you to not do this, that, whatever else tonight. You give him careful instructions, and he's like, okay. Okay. And that's sort of ominous. I'm gonna follow your words a little bit, or I'll follow your demands, however I see fit. In a very kind of untrustworthy kind of way. So I'm clipping it from if you want. I tried my best. I kind of have to work up the nerve to commit. Ida the one to take adding extra locks so the doors is thinking of his hobbies. AK, you did this because you know I love the challenge. You get the... Aww, did you do that for me? Aw, Blair, you're so thoughtful. Come here, buddy. He says, drenched in all of Blair's new friends. I knew you still cared. I knew you did. Aww. Who are all your new friends? You should introduce me to them.
Shrimp!
Hello, Shadowless. There's a line from Adventure Time that makes me think about Ide a lot. Let's see, it's to Sean or Blair, whichever one is more convenient. They're like chasing someone who's getting away. And then the line is like, we could sever his tendons. Before you say no, it would stop him from running. That always gets a kick out of me. Before you say no, it would stop him from running. Like he's making a suggestion. And now, much juicy lore I missed out on. The VOD will exist. I only don't keep VODs if I find them extremely lackluster and nothing of value has been shared. Everything you say is of value, Effie. Well, there's some streams I feel like just, I don't know. It doesn't happen often, just sometimes. Unfortunately though, I will say I did lose some of the Nitro commission VODs. That was what I was doing, Abel and Keem. I forgot to save those, and that was back, I think, around when I first got affiliate and stuff. So they might be lost to the void. I looked for them, but I couldn't find them. So I guess I forgot to download them and re-upload them. This was before I started multi-streaming, so there was no YouTube copy of it. RIP VOD channel. You lived a good life. Today's Wednesday. I know some people might have to go in around 30 minutes or so. I expected to get so much work done, but we're only on frame 2 of the night. I'm sharing with you my acting chops. Because my chances of auditioning and getting into any other production are kind of slim at the moment, what I will do is, of course, pitch... What I'm going to do is, of course, put myself in my own work, because I can, and I'm the creator, and I can do what I want. You want it done right, you gotta do it yourself. I feel like I actually drew your eyes or something similar to them. Yeah, I might go to bed now. Work in the gym tired me out. Alright. Bye, Hot Rod. Thanks for hanging out. Sorry we didn't do a lot of production this session. I try sometimes. Have a good night. All good, Effie. The app's always fun. It's returned. I must away, lurk. Or go get caffeine and say, if you got work tomorrow, go sleep. The VODs will be there, perhaps. Bye. this a little bit. You made a dupe of my eyes? Okay. Ah, tangent. Goods. It's going for dinner at the moment. Hope your nights are good. Sorry for the wait. Twitch app being doomed. I think I will head to bed. Have a good night. Okay, bye. Sleep well. Hold on. It's... Sorry, what's going on? Feels also think I've been here for a week. TBH feels like I've been around for a month and yet only a couple days at a time. Yeah, the Effie streams fly by despite how comfy they are. Help. Yeah, I think I'm gonna add a new house rule for my sort of comfort. Maybe don't not point it at anybody. I'm just gonna add one to the abouts section. If you're scaring me silly. More of a gentle rule, I guess. Maybe don't this isn't really towards this stream, just I think in general. I saw this in someone else's bouts as well. Like, don't compare things. Maybe don't compare my continuity characters with characters outside of the continuity. I don't think anyone has done that. But for my comfort, want to make sure maybe it doesn't happen on stream. I just don't know how to respond to those types of things. I don't think anyone's done it this stream. It's just hard to react to that live. I often don't know what to say. Yeah. I know my ideas are not 100% organic or original, because I don't think anything is fully original these days. Everyone can put their own spin on things. I think that'll be good for the future. 'Cause I just don't know how to respond to certain things. So I feel bad when things get awkward because of it. It's hard because I mean, these videos by definition are live. So my reaction is always in the moment. Not 100% organic. Lab cone lore. The test tube of my mind. Woo. Super Morgan. GMM, genetically modified Morgans. Oh, I told you there. Oh, did I tell you? I told somebody. It was some kind of call. The 5 Morgans. 5 versions of Morgan. His different acts that he puts on. And all of them are acts. All of them are just Morgan putting on a persona of his own making. A 5 Morgan structure. There's, Oh no, I'm yapping again. Oh no, another tangent. Oh no! There is a director persona, playwright. Like the Morgan that supports all the things. Don't hold it back. Yeah, even the Morgan we see is just an act, like the one best boy in the box right now. The Morgan we see right now is a collection of his different sides. Okay, so when I break up Morgan into these 5 parts, I'm thinking of it, again, it's not DID, it's not multiple personalities, it's not multiple identities, it's just pieces of Morgan himself. It's like his aspects, his essence. Like Sander sides, his essence, his pieces. Just wanna, anyone of mine. Playwright is his, like, leaderly side. The one that encourages everybody. I don't think I spelled that right. Encourages. No, that's right. There's a U. Also, I have trouble with phonics sometimes. Something I've struggled with my whole life. It's not dyslexia.
Parts of his soul.
So parts of the soul. Someone remembers things. Well, who's to say? Did you bring your study guide? No, just kidding. This one I call... Oh wait, no, wait. This is the wrong one. Wait, I gotta think about the order. This one is Charlatan. I think this one is, I think that's good enough, actually. Morgan, silly. Yeah, you get it. I have been told I can pay attention at times. The autocorrect, it punishes you. I'm trying to think. Oh yeah, okay. This one is no. I mixed it up. I was right the first time. Okay, so despite being called like emo for emotional Morgan, that one is more like emo phase, tragic backstory, stuff. My canvas is getting too small. That one down a little bit more. This one's name was... or Day, for short. There you go. I'm kicking my feet at the Dimora lore. Oh, woe is me. I bear so much Sparkle's trauma sparkles in my fragment of a heart. Lore is a rare and precious commodity, so it's very understandable. A well soul, I presume, exactly. All of these make up Morgan as he is, and his terrible coping mechanisms. Playwright. Emo. I don't have a better name for him. I used to call it Mo, like the side of Morgan Mo, but I think Emo is funnier. I don't like the sound of Mo, just by itself. So Emo sounds okay. Meowgan. Charlatan, and then Day. Green. I like to call that one Day, that piece of Morgan, just Day. There's different sides. Actually, I think Day and Meowgan switch. But I don't know, actually. I gotta think. I had it written down, actually. It was on a sticky note. That I left it. Something. Damn it. Or did I? No, I wrote down the names. I didn't write down the connections. Why? Why? Sobbing, crying, throwing up. Yeah. I feel like Daydream being Morgan's whimsy makes more sense. Though. Like, yes, let me ramble about my OCs until it makes no sense at all, because I want someone to hear the lore even if you don't project shit. If I could go back and re-enjoy the roller coaster that was FNAF lore, I'd do it despite how deep it is now. But any good lore dive is a joy. And it's genuinely even better if you ask to hear more, because I just want someone else to be as interested in the super little stories as I am anyway. Tangent over, yes. So feel for that. Blame past Effie the villain. Yeah. All these pieces of Morgan make up Morgan as we know him. Regular Morgan. Morgan Prime. Morgan OG. But yeah, all of these Morgans would be eligible for my magic wish transformations from earlier. Tied it all back. We did it. Nah. Catboy Morgan. Ah.
Hi, it's
Hello.
me, Slime.
You missed the Morgan tangent.
Damn it. Fuck. Ah. Shit.
Shrimp! It's
I
Morgan
can't believe
time.
I missed the Morgan tangent. It's Morgan time!
I haven't been super productive this stream. I've been yapping.
You've been yapping? Well,
Yes.
you will be productive if I have anything to say about it. I'm also being productive. I'm working on my reference sheet, which I think the front side is done. Well, I'm working on updating it, if that makes sense. Just adding some more details.
Master of the
I
Morgans.
haven't-
Wait, what? Magical wish transformations. What cool shrimp did I miss? Pretty lady. Nick. When
Yo,
they
are you
combine,
in the
they
cult
make
too?
trauma and cute boy. Yo, you in the cult too?
Effie, get a load of them asking me, the co-founder, if I'm in the cult. How silly.
Acting like you have never heard of a Morgan before.
My memory fails me, okay? Uh-huh. Excuses. What a likely story.
My second to last
You
stream
are to be removed from the cult immediately.
before my June hiatus.
Oh no. Oh. It means I must pick up the mantle for art streams.
Yes. You
God,
must.
no. I don't want to. You can't make me.
No. No.
Wait.
Dragged you to the art mines.
No. Well, I'm already in the art mines, okay? I'm arting really good.
I enlist you in the war. Welcome to Art Fight.
I can't join art fight.
TM, it's just a maelstrom of me and Shadow's bubble thoughts. There is no logic, there is no direction. There is just yap.
Ah. I did a little bit of voice acting, or attempted to.
Ooh.
Trying to voice my character lines. I can get some of their
Interesting.
inflections okay, and I'm bad at giving audio direction to other people, so that's how I can best convey how I want my characters to sound, just by trying to do it myself. It doesn't always work.
Here. I'm gonna send you what my progress is so far. Bep.
It got sent to my browser Discord. Oh,
You're right.
the chains are very angular.
Indeed. I'm basically just redrawing the old one I did and updating it a little bit.
What changed?
Mainly just the art style and how it's a lot cleaner now. And the jewelry are like stars now instead of just lines and dots.
The mouth is fully gone from the face, now fully on the head.
Well, this is the Eldritch one. I have like 3 forms. Well, three main forms, and then they have like different outfits they put on. Like this
You
one.
turn
Like if
into
you.
all 3.
What do you mean? Like at the same time?
Yeah.
Oh, I could. It wouldn't look good.
I mean, like, can you split into the three versions of yourself and like beat somebody up JoJo style?
Yes, yes, I can.
Get him! Get him! Oh wait, hold on, I have to fix something. You're standing on the chat window again.
No, just lean me against it like a cool gal.
There you go.
Just leaning against it. I also changed the tail shape. Like the tail used to be a lot thinner in my art, like how I draw me. But as you can see from my reactive, I've been commissioning people and they give me a really thick tail, which I really like.
Thick tail.
And we're gonna ignore the fact that if I take the little mouth at the end of the tail off, the tail looks exactly like a rat tail. We're gonna ignore that part.
It looks like one of those Mario Chomper plants.
Yes. It is an entity on its own that acts with me. Like it's weird. It has a little. It's an entity on its own, but it's my entity on its own. Anyways, back to the mine.
Back to the mines with you.
I have the front version done with clothes and the other version of the front facing one, and now I got to do the back one.
No, that's fine.
Which,
that's fine the way it is. I'll keep. No, I should change it. No, I shouldn't change it.
The fun part of the back reference sheet is the tail is going to be opening its mouth, and it has like a cool tongue.
Cool tongue.
It's got a cool tongue. Also, I don't really know how tails attach to the body most of the time because I never draw them from the back. So I kind of eyeballed it, and then when I went to go start to draw it from the back, I had nailed the placement. Like, it's perfect. It's so good.
Ah, nice.
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
Ooh. Okay. Artist block. Bum 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 bum. Okay. What's this? I think. Maybe. Yes. Okay. Looks good-ish. Though unfortunately I will have to do a thing. Ooh, a thing? Yes, a thing.
Thing.
I do like how unfortunately, how do I put this? Right, another thing I changed. Well, you can't see it, but like I'm drawing on the Ultra one because the first one, you know what, I'll just send it to you. At this point, I'll just send the comparison of the regular one that I use, like the main one I use, because I got Eldritch, I got a regular little slime, and then I got like a cool human one with like pointy ears and some slime on it. Just a little bit, just a little bit. You know, just a little bit, just to add some flavor, some texture. You know, just a little bit.
You're sending this?
Yeah. I am sending it soon once I actually get it. 'Cause it's a lot of layers, and soon TM.
Good stretch. I need to convince myself to keep working on this drawing. God, I don't want, though. You should draw more. You should do a great job. No shadow, less voice, definitely.
Sorry, my tablet is logged into an alt account, and my phone has my main account, so I have to like send it to myself. It's really complicated. Auto corrupt, the true villain. Okay. Doing side quests is the best part of art. Okay, so the first one is the old one, and the second one is the new one. Bep.
Okay, let's see. Wait, what's the order again?
The first one is the old one, and the second one is the new one.
See little improvements. But you mostly kept it the same.
No, I kept the design the same. I just cleaned it up because the first one was done in like I was rushing myself to get the first one done. Because that was when I first started streaming.
Yeah,
like the point was to just the point wasn't to change the design because I have so much art done.
Yeah,
and
no,
more
it looks
art
good.
to commission.
More transparent hair, more defined. Yeah, the first one looks more. The second one looks more defined, right?
Yeah.
I redid Effie's character sheet a couple times. That's why we're on version 4. Mostly just cleaning up the expressions and other things. I need to maybe do one more version because I didn't do the belt thing he's got wearing. Like the tunic isn't right. I think I said before, I just want it to be more boxy because it's supposed to be more a tunic than a dress.
Ah.
He's got, and then he's like got his arms out here at this point, like. But I was also kind of rushing to get that done because I was getting sick of. I do it more like that, I guess.
I think the thing I'm most proud of is because like it's a reference sheet, so I have like in the middle between like the two like the front and back, the open and like the open mouth stuff, and that's my favorite part of it that I have fixed.
What is?
The reference for like the open mouth and the inside of the mouth.
Oh.
I have to find it first because I know I sent it somewhere. But
if you have
where
mouths
did it
on
go?
your elbows, how do you bend your arm?
How do I bend my arm?
On the slime goddess version, there's like a mouth on the arm. It looks like at the elbow.
Yes.
So it's like, how does that? Is it like
They
you open your
open.
mouth to bend the
They
arm?
open. Yes.
So you like jawbone that one, and the arm just goes whoop 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 like a trash can, fully unhinged off. Okay, hold on. Sorry, for those who cannot see it, it's like this. This is how it's drawn, and then this is like the mouth. It's got like teeth on it. So I'm wondering if it goes like this, the arm, to bend it.
So what it does is it actually God, how do I explain this? It's
Hey there, slime. What's going on?
That's
So in theory, you're
really
like
funny. Not how
doing
that works,
this.
but like Muppet style or Canadian style.
Muppet.
Oh my god.
Hey, buddy.
Here is
Get off my lawn,
here
pal.
is the updated and the other mouth. Like here is the two mouths I drew. But also, that's so funny. The thing. So how do I explain what happens? When it bends, so like you have like the mouth all around. When it bends, because they just like kind of go into the slime. It just.
What do you mean?
It
goes into the slime.
It just goes in. I don't know how else to explain it.
So is it
like,
just like the arm no clips into itself like a Blender model?
Okay, how do I explain this? How do I explain this? God, so I have it in my head. It's just so hard to use the words to explain it. It makes sense, okay? I promise.
I
makes
don't doubt,
sense.
but that's how I imagine it.
But I sent you my favorite updated part of the mouth, which is you can see the new one on top and the old one on bottom.
Yeah, way cleaner. Just line definition? Brush or something?
Huh?
Are you using a different brush
If you're
or
looking,
something?
no,
Or it doesn't look as blurry, I should say. Like sharper.
so yeah. So how do I, God, this is so hard to you know what? I don't want to explain it.
Okay.
I realized like I could have just said something silly like, oh, it's just right above the elbow actually. But no, that would it. I would say so because of how like slime and like inconsistent and shapeshifty, I would God, I would say that the mouth kind of like the mouths that are like on the joints of like the wrist or like the elbow or even the ankle, in order to move, they kind of like move with it. They're not stationary on the slime. They moved to make it more comfortable so that the the non-existent joints, because obviously slime, no bones. We don't. I clearly don't follow any sort of like logic that a human would. It's just like the general shape of the body. So the mouths on the joints would like move slightly on the surface of the slime to make it so that it would like bend, quote unquote, realistically.
They just move out of the way?
Yes. Depending on where you're bending it. But also like slime, I'm bending my arm backwards. Like my elbow just like it doesn't there are no bones there. There's nothing restricting me from doing anything.
Okay.
Like the slime is a little wiggly. So like the mouth is like a little wiggly mouth with like a bunch of teeth on it. So like if it were to bend, it would like the wiggle line would like move a little bit slightly so that the arm could bend.
Interesting.
This makes sense in my head. I'm sorry if I did explaining it that.
No, it's alright. Again, I find it understandable because all of viscous object, it just shifts and reforms as long as it's connected to the body, says Xenos.
It's all yeah, yeah. Yes, yes, Xeno gets it. Xeno gets it. Yes, 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 yes.
I think about things as if I wanted to animate them.
Like they just move. I love how you're like but the mouths on the arm. That's the complicated part. Not the mouths on the hair. Like how do they open?
I
How
feel
does
like
that
hair
work?
mouths. Again, I'm thinking about it like if I were to animate this type of character. Hair mouths are fine. They're like negligible. The hair's fine. It's more of a blob in most productions. The hair can just be whatever. But like when you're bending a character's arm and stuff, drawing it different poses, having it move.
Yeah. My
just
character is
curious.
not animation friendly. I have learned this.
Many of
There's
mine
too many
aren't either.
eyes.
It makes sense. It's fine. It's fine. I don't mean to nitpick or joke around. I'm just kind of teasing.
No, it's fair. I was asked like a bit ago by one of my partners before we started dating that like they asked like, so how do you have teeth? How does that work? And I went, what?
I feel like that's the
Your
least
slime.
dynamics.
Because the thing this was before I had like my Eldritch design thing, and like I hadn't told anyone about the Eldritch aspect yet, so it was just regular slime. So they were like, how do you have teeth? Like what? So like is it just like what is it? It's just like hardened slime. And it's magic. Don't worry about it.
It's okay to not have answers for things. I don't have answers for things too. Like,
My
if
first
his eye
answer-
physically there? Is it real? I don't know. I feel like if you were to
My
touch it, you
first-
probably wouldn't feel it.
My first answer to why do I have teeth, like in my baseline one, like where do you get your teeth? My first answer was, well, you see, I actually don't have teeth. These are actually one of those fake Halloween plastic vampire teeth. Just they glow in the dark. That's not the real answer. That was the first answer I gave just to gab something. Ugh. I have a OC that's a shadow creature thingy. They're very neato. As they say.
I didn't hear the TTS. I want to turn the volume up on that. Is this frame done? Did I manage 2 frames tonight? The other day we were on a roll because we kind of had the ability to copy and paste 1 frame a couple times. This one,
Ooh.
less luck. Fast over.
In 37 years, I'm gonna commission Effie to animate my character, and it's gonna be so fun to watch. As long as I get first, that's the thing. Yeah, as long as the commission getter doesn't get it.
The
Can't remember
commission
their name.
getter?
The commission getter.
You. Their name
The
is you.
commissioner. You.
If I get to animate
long as-
slime, I'm doing this to the joints.
You're gonna. Oh my god! You're gonna. Actually, it's kind of. I think if I were to animate this, if I were to
lips.
commission, if I were to commission you to animate it, I think it'd be so funny that it's like the one and only piece of animated Eldritch slime art I get, and the point of the animation is like a short clip of like, how does the slime arm bend? And then it's like somebody brainstorming ideas, and that's one of them, but none of them are correct. It's like, how is it like this? It's like, no.
I'm not offering
the answer-
animated commissions in the future. It takes too long, and I feel bad that it takes too long.
Gosh
It'd
darn
be a
it.
still image.
It'd be a still image.
I
Yeah,
can't
no,
dedicate months
absolutely.
of my
Okay, we can
life
do
to
that.
something else again. I have to dedicate my
Yeah.
time to continuity things.
Yeah, we could do that. We could do that.
Wait, what's this?
We could do like average chatter of like thinking about it for like 2 seconds, and then like, is this how it works?
Best way to answer odd lore questions. Watch it be Hot Rod, snatch it up, and make him Blair and Ide. I am still, like I said, very happy with Ide, his design. I find him very cute. He is fascinating to me personally.
I keep getting distracted. You're so entertaining. I'm getting distracted.
What a cutie patootie he is as he stabs you to death.
Stab, 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 stab.
He wouldn't do that.
What?
That's boring.
That's
He would make it
illegal.
interesting. He'd make it interesting.
You see, I stabbed them with a corn dog stick.
Did you know sporks are actually quite dangerous in the wrong hands?
Yeah, my hands.
Yeah, my hand. Oh man, he would.
I know this from personal experience. It's why it's on my resume.
That's why it's on my resume.
You advertise this? Of course. It'd be silly not to.
I think you should start running. He winks.
Anyway. Would you like a demonstration? He winks. He winks again. He just can't stop winking. Are you okay? Yeah, I'm fine. It's not allergies. Shut up.
Oh shoot, I forgot.
You better
I
run.
need-
I'll get you.
I need to steal a halo from this, right? You wouldn't download a halo, would you? Actually, I would.
If it got me where I needed to go, absolutely. What are you, a cop?
In this economy, of course I would.
Have you seen the Halo prices? Egregious, like genuinely, dude.
Ada, I'm so glad you offered yourself up as a willing and eager volunteer.
Insane
Sport
Halo
stabbing
prices.
intensifies.
I'm so glad you offered yourself up as a volunteer.
I'm so glad you offered yourself as a willing, eager volunteer. By entering this room, you've signed the contract.
I'm looking for my friend. His name is Blair. Have you seen him anywhere? Yay tall, kind of dark and broody, avoiding his best friend and going to pay for it later. You know, the usual.
You know, the usual. That's so silly. Bum.
Someone will die of death.
People die when they are killed by me.
Bye.
You see, resurrections are really is really getting in the way of my my projects, you know. So I gotta make sure it's permanent.
Oh, come on. I didn't kill him. He's still technically alive by legal standards.
Legal standards, you know. Simply made him wish he was dead. That's still illegal.
I'm not a cannibal. I don't like to eat people.
Is it illegal? I mean, if no one here is around to report it.
I think you're being paranoid. It's fine.
I don't know this character, but I'm having fun with this.
You're doing it pretty alright. You just have to be like gleefully evil.
Gleefully evil. Listen,
Gleef-
like
Gleefully murderous, maybe?
gleefully murderous.
Shrimp! Shrimp.
Shrimp.
The truth, poor man was just asking directions to... Oh, wait. The train station. I can't wait you two. I'm gonna die of laughter like Lily Weason right now. Shrimp.
Legal standard Ida is referring to is the court of what Ida thinks is fun and interesting law.
Ida doesn't even have money. He sees no use for it because he just takes what he wants. And he will, like, kill everyone in his way.
Holding like a bag of money, just I have had this money for 10 seconds. I will kill everyone and then myself. No, I'll just kill everyone.
He just has no use for it. Anything he wants, he just takes. He finds a way. He'll either grift it sneakily, or he'll, like, messily destroy everyone in the vicinity of a gas station.
Oopsies! You're dead!
I mean, he grifts all of his clothes. In the words of Xenos, not a threat on that man is firsthand. I still can't get over that. Was such a good liner.
Oh my god.
He, like, he takes things and he leaves things everywhere, like clothes, trinkets, accessories. He'll take your stuff and then wear it for maybe a week and then he'll abandon it again. The only thing that's kind of precious to him, in a sense, in a way, is just, I guess the purple jacket that he wears, the purple coat thing. Just because he thinks it's comfortable. And if he finds something else that's more comfortable, then he'll ditch it, but he has yet to come across anything better. Because that one, I guess in the canon, it was made of some, like, really good, luxurious fabric. So he's like, ooh, this feels nice. I kind of like this. Very good. And if it gets ruined, he'll be like, whatever. But for while he has it, he enjoys it. Nothing in his life is permanent by his hands or others.
No, nothing is permanent, especially people. I made sure of that.
Sniff, sniff. My grandmother died. Yeah, they do that sometimes.
My grandmother died. Damn it, I got the wrong one again. Fuck. I hate it when I accidentally get the wrong grandmother.
I don't think Ida is the pet type of person. Like, he wouldn't keep pets. He's not a pet owner. He'd find them kind of annoying.
I like petting people in the face with my knife. I go to the zoo to unleash the animals.
Go to the zoo to unleash the animals.
Can you believe it? It's only $10 to do so. It's so funny. All this entertainment for the low, low price of free. That's right, I broke it.
That's right, I broke it. Like he's telling somebody.
Yeah, the animals he released. Clearly. They're not responding, but you know.
I think I shared a little bit of Ida's backstory with people. Alright, yeah, no, I shared his entire backstory, I'm pretty sure. I did this. He has an older sister, and his mom is still alive, but both of them are terrified of him and avoid him at all costs. He is benevolent towards them. Like, he'll smile at them with his creepy little smile and be like, hi! Hi, Addie. It's been a while. And she's like, get the fuck away from me! And he's like, aww.
But I got you a pet tiger from the zoo! Ignore the blood!
He's like, aw, he's still on about that? Come on. That was
It was like a
ages
whole-
ago.
It was a week ago. What? Time's relevant. Time's
Equals
Time's
a
relative.
kinship due to the tooth degree. Oh wait, the crocodile would be better. I think by nature of who he is, Ide is not super torn up about the fact that his mom and sister don't want to see him. Like, he doesn't care. He could care less. Like, he's not gonna do anything to them because he thinks it's kind of funny. But he doesn't really care one way or another. Like,
I
he's
can't
not
believe
like,
you're scared of me. That's so mean.
yeah, he doesn't he doesn't have those feelings of like, oh man, I wish my family accepted me. He's just like, lol, lamau.
Whoa, Lamau even. Ruffle.
He leaves them alone because when he does show back up again and watches them jump, it's kind of funny to him. And again, he does everything for his own amusement, so.
They get a postcard. It just says, they get a letter one day. It's like, I loved Christmas last year. It was so fun seeing everyone. What? You weren't there. Oh, you didn't see me. Don't worry about it. I was watching in the window.
Eyeless Epi is both so scary and so cool. You mean the drawing? I haven't gotten around to it. Devil May Care starring Dante. Never seen it?
No, Ida was there. He just watched from the stalker bench.
Not the stalker
Devil May
bench.
Cry.
He was there in the stalker room. He was watching through
Eh?
the window.
On the
Sitting
stalker bench.
On the stalker bench.
Everybody saw him, but they didn't want to acknowledge him.
Wait, Mom, has this bench always been in the garden? Dun, dun,
Well,
dun,
who
dun,
said
dun, dun.
that? Must have been the wind. Some weird wind we got these days, huh? Right, family of mine? Everyone nodding frantically. Ooh, I just stretched and popped all my arm bones.
That-
I mean, my non-bone.
That does occur sometimes. What is going on here? I do that too. I like stretch an arm, goes clack 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 clack.
Your
For one
drag
big
marks
crack.
in the dirt because he just jacked it from the park.
Oh no!
It was chained down and everything because, public property, but he doesn't care.
Oh
He
shoot!
brought the crocodile to use it as a bolt cutter.
How did the Discord get so loud? I need to turn it down a little bit. It was clipping. Why is it clipping? It should be clipping.
Oh no. I'm sorry.
Okay, no, that's fine. I think I usually have it at a lower decibel. But I was like seeing red. I'm like, what the hell? I was messing with the audio at something.
Every time they move the stalker bench out from the garden, he just brings it back.
I guess. I got an itch.
Merry Christmas, I got you a puppy. That's a wolf! Wolf puppy. Same thing. I love, watching videos of people being like, yeah, I got this cat. I got this little kitten. It's so cute. And then, an update video from, years later will be like, yeah, I accidentally got a wild cat. Look at my pet look at my pet ocelot or panther or whatever. I don't know how this happened. You think they're
Ide
allowed to
doesn't like
keep
it
if
when
they
other
accidentally-
people have pets because he wants to be the center of attention. Well, he's murdering you. Dun 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 dun. He never let Blair have a pet. Not that Blair ever really wanted one, but it was like you can't. Nothing else can have your attention. Only I can have your attention. You can't have anything else.
Someone's dying and they're like, run, Spot my dog. And he's just like, oh, come on. Really? You couldn't beg for your just run, dog? Are you kidding me? I'm right here. Be a little more professional about this, okay? Let's take it from the top.
Let's take it from the top.
Come on, again. We'll run it back.
It'd
Okay.
be like, you named your dog Spot? What are you, cliche?
There's not even spots on that dog. It's a golden retriever. What the fuck?
I could cover it with spots. Blood splatter.
Look at that. I painted your dog.
The dog is like, what the fuck?
Stealing a fire truck for the first few Christmases was fun, but it distracted from the main mission, so the stalker mentioned one. I hid inside the Christmas tree every Christmas, and then I stole it. I'm the Grinch. That's right, it was me. I stole Christmas. Ugh. That's so funny.
Yeah, so I'm just gonna keep at this for probably until 2, as I usually do. But if anyone else has to go, bedtime, sleepy sleeps, I understand. Get those Z's. Catch those Z's. I'm gonna...
Catch him before they get away. Oh, oh, there one goes. Ah, you missed it.
Hmm?
The Z's, you gotta catch them before they get away.
Oh, catch those Z's, yeah.
Ah,
Hello.
here's another one. Ah, there it goes. So close.
Hello, Ide, my little evil guy. He's chaotic. No, he's evil. Wait, let me.
Chaotic. Just full stop. Done.
Hmm.
Not even chaotic neutral. Neutral applies any sense of morality.
Where is
One
it?
way or
Where
another.
is my chart?
Clearly, I heated it all, okay?
Hang on a second. Before I open this, I just want to look at it first to make sure it's okay.
Listen, I was really hungry, and, you know, when the tummies have the rumblies that only hands can satisfy.
I do think of llamas with hats when I think of Ide.
Yeah, I figured.
Hold on, I gotta cross out some names here, and then maybe I can show my alignment chart. It's not an extensive list, of my characters, but it's got a couple of the main ones.
Actually, okay, so Zeno says, I don't know how to pronounce this name. I hear you, and then I just ignore this. Ide?
Yeah, I-day, like eyeball and then day, I-day.
Ide would see the first half of the How the Grinch Stole Christmas and as the true heartwarming story. Do you think Ide would like How the Grinch Stole Christmas?
I don't think he'd sit down long enough to watch any of it.
You think in passing he just saw like the specific scene from like the animated one where the Grinch steals Christmas and like slinking around, he goes, ah, that's cool, and then just leaves. Never thought about it once since.
It's hard for me to imagine him watching television, to be honest.
Television rots the brain. Didn't y'all know that? You wouldn't catch me anywhere near a television.
Well, he just comes from a universe where that's not common. So I don't know. It's hard. It's like I wouldn't imagine him doing certain things. I don't know. Sorry if that's not a fun answer.
That's fine. It's your answer, which, you know, you being the creator, or, you know, yeah. This is your answer. Like, this is your character. Your answer is the most important one.
I didn't have to blurb that one because that one's an int. You know that one.
Effie.
You know that one too,
What?
actually. Effie.
We know all, actually.
I know the screen is dark. I turned it off for a sec. I'm censoring something. It's like spoilering something. I have to censor a couple of things actually. I want to share it because I think this is fun. But I can't let you have everybody's name.
Oh, of course not.
That one was kind of taken out. Oof. Let me see. All of Worth is revealed. That one. No, that's fine. This one. I'm gonna get rid of those ones actually. Okay. Okay. Alright. Some of these are like obliterated. Let's see. Those are fine. Yeah, that one's gone. Those are fine. That one's gone. That one's gone. That one stays. Nope, that one's totally gone. 1, 2, 3, 4. I think I have Ide and evil chaotic evil. I'm not sure if that. I think it does, but also not sure. I feel like maybe. Probably is correct. But when I think of chaotic evil, I think of like total big bads. Did I do that one? No. Yes. No. And I think of Ide as more like just he's a
Just
force.
chaotic.
Yeah. I mean he does do murder and stuff for fun. Okay, let me look at the list again. When I think of chaotic evil, I think of like the big bad evil guy of a series, like big final boss type stuff. And Ide he's very capable, but I feel like I just do not imagine him like that. So maybe it's correct, but it doesn't feel correct. Maybe. Let's see, 1, 2, okay, yes, making sure. I care about spoilers sometimes. Not all the time, sometimes.
Sometimes.
I think I covered up the things that matter. I'm covering up just blurs too. So the thing is, someone neutral is they do good as well, perhaps not for others, but just themselves. Okay, then I guess chaotic evil works. Slime is also covering.
Hello, I'm censorship. Kill me.
That should. Nothing of value is covered up anymore. Here's my list of characters.
Quick, take a screenshot. We can unblur it in post. Come on, guys. We got this.
Oh shoot. Okay, well that's fun.
Oh, what? Well then. Oh!
This bot might disappear.
No, hold on. I can resubscribe to you and get access to the VOD right now. Quick, subscriber who can back up, take a screenshot. Actually, don't do it because that's kind of mean. I'm all fun for shenanigans, but like Effie, do you no? Please, I need the lore, Effie.
I don't really want.
Effie, you don't want anybody to see that yet?
Maybe not. Yeah. It's one of those. I mean, I don't know if some of those names don't mean anything to anybody right now. Because I haven't mentioned them by name, and I probably won't. But that was a goof. My bad, everybody. I panicked. I thought I was pressing the X button or the delete button, but I did on the wrong thing.
That's fine. But yeah, hello everybody who's watching here. You saw nothing. There was nothing here. And if you'll want to say there was, I will silence you. Eventually, like, we can't really tell them what to do. But, like, you know, eventually, could happen. Could happen to people like you. Thank you.
Anyways. It'll be fine. Let's see. Ah, shoot. There it is. The layer. Oh, wait. I need... layer.
Pa 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 pa.
Ow, 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 ow.
Ow, ow, ow.
Ow, ow, ow.
Ow, 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 ow. I love water. You know, awa.
Ow, ow, ow. Yes, Ida is a crazy little guy. Kind of a fiend, if we're honest about it. But there's one person that he can, kind of have self-control for. can play nice. Just a little bit.
I have artist block stuck in my head.
No.
It's a fan song for Amazing Digital Circus.
I was gonna be like, then remove it.
Then remove it.
I got a block stuck in my head. Then remove it.
I'll remove it for you. Permanently.
He's not dead. See? He's still breathing. Technically, I
Barely.
didn't break a rule. Technically, I didn't break any rules, so you can't be mad at me.
So technically, I didn't kill him. I simply stopped him from breathing, and lack of oxygen killed him. So, not me.
Iday's a very capable person, as I keep saying. But I think if he's forced to take care and or protect people without murdering the assailants, that's when he would maybe struggle a little bit. Like, this would be a lot easier if I could just stab them. And he's being told, no stabbing. Fine. No stabbing. He would succeed, of course. But he would use whatever wiggle room he is given in those rule sets. I just got goals, man. I like it. Just like a challenge. Fortunately, nothing's really challenging for him.
I love looking at references. I'm trying to give this dress like an open back, but none of the shapes look right, so I'm just considering ditching it.
Hmm.
Decisions. Yeah, this works. Okay. Well, I think I'm gonna go. I have a movie I need to watch.
Okay, we're hanging out.
Of course. I stuck around a little longer this time instead of just going, hi, and then leaving.
Yeah.
Bye-bye, everybody. Goodbye.
If you have the transfer seats you can share. Hmm. Yeah, let's see. Both Joyce and Lucille, gotta make sure I said that name right, are this is Lucille, and this is Joyce. More clearly has the trans flag on him, but college roommates and tentative friends. The two of them are. Cody. I don't have a good picture of Cody. She's maybe with the old art. I haven't drawn her in a while. She's important to this was Morgan's old design. I don't like it. Bye. I was trying something out for him. The himbo look didn't look good. I tried, okay? I tried making him sort of a jock in something. It didn't work very well. I didn't like it, so he went theater kid. Hard theater kid. No, he didn't. That was kind of his design of those two animated shorts. I tried something out and it didn't like it, so whatever. But yeah, Cody or Kodak. Yes. She is Morgan's half-sister, I believe, according to the lore of my story. And then Guinness is their cousin. Oh no, Guinness is Morgan's step cousin. His family's dynamic is strange. I don't know, I'm biased. All Morgans look cool. Here's Morgan as a cat boy. Not quite what you asked, but... in his old outfit. Anyone else? Alex is... Alex is gender fluid. If I can find a picture of them. Hold on. Okay. Alex is this one? I might redesign him again. Alex here is gender fluid and uses mirror pronouns. So whatever pronouns you use, Alex will do the same for you per person. That's how I work him into the universes. So each character kind of refers to him as something different. I like it. So I refer to him as he, they. Other characters do she, her. Others do he, him. Others do they, them. Generally. Mirror pronouns are confusing me, but also really interesting. It's just use what pronouns you use. That's how I understand them to be. No, I get it, but like... I think Briar, who is... Blair's twin. So these... Blair and Briar are identical twins, except Briar transitioned. So, they have the same face. Kind of weird sometimes. A case of mistaken identity gets Briar almost killed, and she's really mad about it. She's like, God damn it, Briar. Why are you up to dumb shit again? Is that a robot leg? Yeah. Oh, Billy. Billy is non-binary. They, he for Billy. I just had him. Hang on a second. Alright, so yeah, here we go. Billy. Non-binary, they, he. Good friends. Like, there's not a whole lot, I'll say, because a lot of these characters were made back when I was in high school and middle school. I've been making little tweaks here and there, like changing some stuff, but I don't just want to slap a title on it. I have to really think about it in my head, like, okay, internalize this character's now this other thing. Make it part of their character, in a sense. Or else I just will not remember. Sebastian is non-binary, gender fluid 2. Sebastian is one of Guinness's friends. This one. Like he, him, she, her type of thing. Sebastian goes by either Sebastian or Sydney, but Sebi is a good nickname. They do whatever, and they're very popular at Guinness's school. This is Guinness. Who else do I have? Selby? Oh, I haven't drawn Selby. Zephyr is non-binary. Zephyr is not really a continuity character in the traditional sense. They are my tarot deck character when I was making a tarot deck for an assignment. So, this character, non-binary. And the most recent one, got a bike. 6 of Swords. Ooh, wait, when was that? I just remembered something. Oops. I need to remember that. Hold on, I gotta delete some stuff. Oops, I forgot that was a thing I needed to do. I just remembered. Alright. Back to this. Ah. With how long this is taking, hope you get a good 3+ years out of it. The Stinger transition? It's only taking me a while because I talked through most of today. I mean, all animation seems agonizingly long to make for my impatient hands, but yeah. I am notoriously slow, so yeah. the first half of your animation. Cool. Shrimp! 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 Shrimp. Back to the dungeon. More or less, we all return to dungeon. drink water, don't stay up too late. Oh wait, what's going on? Speaking of dungeons, I've been up since 5 a.m. I'm gonna call into bed and read some dungeon crawler Carl. Gotta dip. Best of luck. Thank you. Good night. Good night. Goodbye. Let me check the time. I'm gonna keep going. Here we go. Because I haven't done that much. Yeah. I'm almost out of my water. Yeah. I saw the cool fact. Thank you, McTroid. Water dragon. Brr. Over. Our turn. Oh, hello. Yeah. Hold on a second. Got distracted by eating. I'm going to get distracted by getting some water. So be right back. What? Okay. Anyways, back to ID. Favorite thing to talk about. As long as his opponent or whoever he's up against in a fight isn't magical by any means, if it's just a normal dude like he is, no augments or anything. Well, okay, scientific augments don't count. You could take someone down with those. But if someone has magic, he is like a guy, so maybe he'd do his best. But maybe not the best he could do. He can beat up anybody, or he can beat anybody who is of normal standard, but if they have magic or superpowers, that's when he's a little bit on the ropes. Unfair advantage. But again, it depends. It depends on what superpower. Like, I guess it depends on what kind of magic, what kind of superpower. Because I do think he could do pretty good. A superhero who's immune to all things, I probably will not win. Casting fireballs is not an advantage. It's making the dual arena more visually spectacular. Yeah, okay. If someone is impervious to stabbing, he's gonna have a harder time. If you can't pierce the skin, it's gonna be hard. He could try chemical warfare, like gases. If it's like the most invincible person ever, if it's Superman, then yeah, probably not. Probably not doing a very good job. But depending on what other powers you have, like let's say Batman, I think I could take down Batman. I do believe this. At least he could take down the Joker. I would kill the Joker. For fun. And for profit. Not profit, just fun. So maybe while he can't... Well, I don't know. I feel like he could take down Batman if he wanted to. He'd just follow him home. What if they have limited regen? He'd go at it till he gets bored. Like, if they're taking forever to kill, He'll lose interest. He'll be like, there's better things for me to be doing. He's like, really? Again? Okay, fine. Whatever. He would tie them up somewhere. Like, you have a healing factor, that's so interesting. Well, I have a vat of acid and free time. And they'd be like, this is taking forever. Thinking of all the stabbing practice, like the really cool stabs that he hasn't tried much because they're dead halfway through, etc., etc. Yeah, he could do that. He'd try his best. It's just how long will it take before he's like, meh. I'm gonna find something else to do. That's when it's vat of acid timeout time. It is quick, and he doesn't miss. So usually just throws things at your very squishy appendages, like your eyes, or your throat. It's a good brain stab in. So insta-shot moves? Yeah. Most of the time anyway. Well, actually no. Yeah, no, if he's fighting you, then yes. If he's kidnapped you and dragged you to his house, then he's gonna torture you. He doesn't usually fight the people he kidnaps because he usually just gets the jump on them, and his method for that is usually just choking people out. But yeah, if he's in a fight with you, then he's going all out for fun. Sometimes he'll let you live, if you survive. A cozy Morgan. I think Ide could survive Charlatan and his labyrinth. I do not know if Ide could eat Charlatan though, because it'd be difficult. Even for him. I think. He could survive and get out. I'm not sure if he could survive Charlatan. little too much magical boy there to handle. He'd learn the rules very quickly, and he'd get the hang of survival. But the only way to, beat Charlatan is to kind of... I mean, you have to beat him up, right? Guess Ida could do that. He'd struggle, though. You kind of need magic to do it. Make him laugh. Okay, there's a couple ways then. One is to, like, utterly beat him up, but to do that you kind of need to have some kind of magical thing yourself. Making him laugh doesn't do it. You have to make a joke so, so funny that he just kind of goes, fuck, that was good. Like, beyond the point of laughter, just like, fuck, that was good. He's mad about it. Damn, why didn't I think of that? Fuck, that was funny. And he's like, alright, yeah, alright. A joke's so good, it just snaps him out of him. I want to say that Charlatan is kind of, he's got like some kind of probably healing thing on him, as long as the mask is on. I think once you take the mask off, he's still in his little charlatan mindset, so he's still, not great. Morgan's still gonna try and kill you. But he's lost access to some of his powers without it. Ah. So you need to get it off somehow. And that is hard without any magical means. A regular knife isn't gonna cut it. You can't break it in half with normal weaponry. You need the fun tools that other characters have. Or Morgan needs to take it off himself. So yeah, the pacifist way of just making a joke that's so funny that he just kind of gives up. He'll just take it off himself and be like, alright, that was pretty good. I can't top that. God damn it. Unfortunately for him, I don't think Ida is that funny. In a way that Morgan would appreciate. And he doesn't have any magic on him. He would try to break the mask. He'd learn the rules. He'd know how to do it. He'd learn from observation and from encounters, but Ida does not have the abilities to do it. He'd be like, what the fuck? Oh well, magic powers, I don't have those. And he'd go at it for as long as he's capable of, before exhaustion wins out. Which will eventually happen. Eventually. Ida's type of funny is not the average person's funny. Yeah. I think even as Charlatan, I don't think Morgan would really enjoy that humor from someone who isn't him. He's going through something. He's going through something right now, and it's like he doesn't want to hear some other guy doing spitting one-liners. Only he's allowed to do dark humor. Shrimp! Shrimp. I love aging. Again. How is work going? You have work today? There is I want there to be a joke in the continuity, or magical universe of the continuity, in which only swords or blade type weapons can break curses and enchantments and stuff. Only those types of items can be used, in addition to other magic, to end those types of things. And the reason being is that a sword/bladed weapon best resembles a letter opener, and what better way is there to break a seal? Hello, Semi. Isn't it more that Charlatan is his response to losing himself to darker thoughts, or is the tired, leaking in spoiling lore recollection? I think that's correct. Charlatan was Morgan's vent OC when he was younger, because it's basically his OC do not steal XD Lamau even, and he eventually started putting like Charlatan into his work because Morgan's he's a creative, right? He's involved in theater and other things. So Charlatan would end up in his scripts a lot. Instead of journaling normally, Morgan would just write scripts for imaginary stories or plays that he would never want actually acted out. And so Charlatan was his little character, and I don't think he had a name back then. Like in the Morgan timeline, Morgan didn't name him for a while, and then he finally did. But yeah, eventually, through magical means, somehow, kind of acting out, lashing out. Nothing personal, kid Charlatan, basically. Yeah, Morgan kind of like tried to mask his meaner, nastier, darker thoughts behind, and like vented them into the character Charlatan. So instead of saying them out loud to the person he wanted, he'd go to his little notebook and he'd write lines where Charlatan was really cool and being evil and stuff. But then he'd have a hero defeat Charlatan in the end or something like that. I don't know. His OC. Yeah, it's kind of his storage for his just kind of being done with the world. Wants to burn it all and everyone else is collateral. When he kind of just fucking McLoses it. It started out that way, at least. And then it becomes a little bit more. The shadow imaginary friend used for defeating darker feelings. In a sense, yeah. But if asked about it, before he becomes a bit more real, Morgan be like, oh yeah, that's just the character I wrote about, don't worry about it. You know, just the little scripts. If someone were to read his scripts, he'd first try to stop you, but if he can't, he'd just try to laugh it off. His nervous laughter, just like, yeah, you know, there's just dumb little writings from when I was younger. It's nothing at all. Yeah, they're so edgy, right? The uncomfortable kind of babble. That's how I'm understanding it at the moment with that. I'd never do anything charlatan would do. Yeah. And I think Morgan thinks that genuinely. Because he's a character that clouds his darker feeling, or like it's just his sadder feelings, just all of his feelings, negative feelings, in delusion and denial. He doesn't want to think about it, so he denies it all the time. That's the way our minds compartmentalize. And then, at some point, maybe with a magical shove in the wrong direction, or right, depending on how you feel about it. Becomes a little bit more real than Morgan even thought about. And at that point, he doesn't really want to lie about it. Magical transformation sequence go. I'm thinking there should be 3 magical girl transformations. Magical girl-esque transformations in choices. Charlatan, 1 for Charlatan, 1 for Kenny, and 1 for Whitney. Morgan's is of course clown-based. Jester-based. Charlatan-based. Also, we'll talk about the app. Good progress here. Possibly. We got 3 frames done today. That leaves 1, 2, 3, 4 more to go. They're also missing their eyes. You can actually get that in. Oops. Something's better than nothing is all fun to watch, regardless. Thank you. Yeah, I think I might have to wrap this up. It's looking very good. What is layer this one? Oh. So close to the heart beam. The heart wants what it wants. Alrighty. I think we're gonna finish it there, or stop here. So that leaves 1, 2, 3, technically 3 frames, because I think these two are deviations of the same one, so we can maybe get rid of the 21st, because we'll end with this one. So 3 more frames for next time, which is doable. And then coloring, which I think that one might have to be done on its own. We'll see how it is. Well, anyways, let's travel to my nighttime screen. Hope you had a fun night. We went 6 hours again. Happens sometimes, from time to time. I want to thank everyone who made it to the end of the stream. I want everyone to hydrate, get something to drink, and then get a good night's rest if you are able to. That's something that could be fun to do during the break, coloring. Coloring is fun, like a coloring book. Line art, less fun, but yes, you're right. Coloring is pretty good. We'll have to see. Next few days, I'm going to be trying to crank out YouTube shorts to post onto the internet. I won't be posting them ahead of time. I'll just be making them and stockpiling them. So I have something to give the masses while I'm gone, maybe. I've got 2 done already. I'm going to keep making them. I think I made a list of 16 I wanted to make. At least 7 of those are just glazing the artist who helped make this stream possible. My background artists, my page doll artists, my starting ending, my starting ending screen artist, those, etc. And then the other ones are more me. Saved in the Effie movie vault. Yeah. So hopefully those can be posted throughout the week, but I need to make them first. What that means is that I will not be progressing onto the Stinger anymore by myself. I've kind of just saved the Stinger and stream projects for stream these days. So if you're wondering why, hey, why don't you make any progress on your own? That's why. I have about a week before it is time. And I'm pumped. I'm excited. It's gonna kind of suck in some respects, but that's what happens when you try to do a thing like that. Yeah. I think June is probably gonna just be a whole wash. Maybe towards the end of June I might make a heroic comeback, but there's at least like 3 or 4 weeks where I'll be just kind of not doing anything. And I'm not gonna push it because that's not good for healing. We'll follow the doctor rules. But if I feel good enough and I really want to do it, then streams might come back a bit scattered, prematurely. I don't have a definitive date for when they'll come back, but I would like to hope. I hope that when I do come back, I'll start using my stream schedule a bit more consistently. We'll see, we'll see. I can't make any promises. I just spitting facts. Hello, Jack. We're closing up here, but thanks for stopping by. Anyways, that's all for now. Is there anyone to raid tonight? No, all of my buds are asleep. So should I be. But, yeah. Have a good one. Bye. Also, this VOD might disappear. Woohoo.